Welcome to HeroQuest fans. We are live on twitch.tv/HeroQuest fans. We replay on YouTube, XSC3, home of HeroQuest fans. If you're listening on YouTube, we're not live, but we are live on Twitch. This is a very special episode of HeroQuest fans because we are premiering, non-sponsored, but premiering I think this is the first public playthrough of the intro quest for the Lost Quest Pack, Wizard Pack, created by Luca Paschi. Just so you know, this is in the style of the 1993 unreleased Wizard Quest Pack. We'll be playing it live with heroes. We do have some heroes here. Let me introduce everybody, but first, thanks to Suno.com, we used their AI assistants to create some theme music. I put it together, but it is created with the assistance of AI, Suno.com. All right, and if you do want to interact with us, easiest way is to hop into the HeroQuest fans Discord and go to the voice channel known as Quest Talk. Introduce yourself, we'll get you going. Now, we only have so many hero slots for live heroes to actually play as we play HeroQuest. Everybody else, though, who wants to participate, go to the Twitch chat, so twitch.tv/HeroQuest fans. And at the bottom of your chat screen, you should see where you type a message. You can actually key in the rewards using your gold coins, your channel points. You can interact with us as we play, affect the quest as we play. I mean, within reason, because this is not a play test. This is actually a play. So we're going to try to have fun. Just keep in mind, when you play it yourself, things may be different. If you're playing it strictly by the book, or if you're adding your own homebrew, if you're playing it with the modern HeroQuest versus classic era HeroQuest, it may be different. But we're excited, super excited. And I'm just going to keep on talking all night, so I'll stop and introduce our guest tonight. We've got Bohemius, and we've got Grimlore, Glasgow Gargoyle, Hispazargon, who has done massive playtesting for this quest specifically, and some guy named Luca Paschi, who I've heard of once or twice. No, I'm just kidding. He's back. He is the author. Welcome to you all, and Luca Paschi, I'm going to give you the floor because I feel like without you, this wouldn't be happening. So thank you so much.
Welcome. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I think I need to turn your volume up just a little bit, though.
Okay, so let's tweak it. So
yes. Some of you guys are more soft-spoken than my loud, brash demeanor. And I know I need to fix my camera. Okay, I think that's a little better. Go ahead, Luca.
oh, good evening, everyone, or maybe not evening, but it's evening here. So I'm just gonna say that, and welcome to tonight's stream. What can we say? I mean, maybe you can introduce the topic for today.
Sure, absolutely. Yeah, so this is HeroQuest fans on Twitch, and it is going to be part interview and part live game. This is a quest that you wrote for the Lost Quest Packs project. I call it that. I guess, what is the official title of the project, would you say? Does it have an official title?
Well, I guess not really, or maybe more than one. I mean, the project is about the Wizard Quest pack, but of course the pack has its own name, so it's probably like Restoration of the Wizard Quest pack or the Sinister Sorcerers. We can decide whichever title we like the most. So
I was super excited about this because, as you know, I'm a HeroQuest fan. Surprise. I think we all are. But there is that historical investigation that happens, knowing that there were other things released in the 1990s that we didn't know about, that never came to store shelves. and one of these is this Wizard Quest pack. I mean, I remember back in the game system. So I grew up in the U.S. So the game system said, "Wizard, save your gold," because you can't buy very much from the armory, but there'll be powerful magical items you can have in the future from future expansions, and we never got those. We never got those. So I always wondered, and a lot of fans wondered about the Wizard Quest pack, well, in the Dwarf Quest pack, because we had the 4 heroes. 2 of them got their own dedicated packs. We got Mage of the Mirror for the elf. We got Frozen Horror for the barbarian. And now in modern times, Avalon Hill has re-released both of those with some modifications. But people still wonder about those other 2 packs. And the history that we've heard from you is that those draft notes that were being worked on back in the 90s. Oh, thank you. Those draft notes found their way online, and you were able to purchase copies and decided that you were going to make basically a playable version of what we might have seen back then. And I was so excited to be part of it, and I'm so grateful. Even though I didn't do a whole lot of work, I felt like I mostly just helped you guys correct some of the spelling mistakes and, discuss some of the rule mechanics, because it wasn't finished. That was the thing. It wasn't finished, but you guys were going to try to put together like a finished version, and not so much make it a modern game, but make it a hypothetical reconstruction of what it would have been like.
Yes,
Right.
that was one of the issues, because of course now we know a lot more than we knew back then, and we've seen a lot of other games in the years, but the challenge, I think, was to make something that was as close as possible to the original game, the original concepts, not something that can come out in 2025. It doesn't make sense to make it like that. There's the newer HeroQuest. There can be other fan-made content that it's more modern somehow. Mm-hmm. So to be able to fix everything so that it fits perfectly in the 90s game system, I think was the one of the major things that we wanted to work on, that we wanted to have. And of course the other one was to try and preserve as much as possible the original drafts, even if it's not always easy, because maybe we have 2 different conflicting versions, and so we have to come up with something. But in the end, I think we did a pretty good job about that. So we are happy for now about what we did.
Very nice, very nice. And I too am of the opinion that preserving that historical text is so neat. I mean, I would love to see drafts of all the HeroQuest projects. I'd love to see the rejected designs that Stephen Baker had back in the day, which I know some of those have been revealed on Jordan Sorcery's podcast.
Yep.
But this especially, because I think I, like many people, didn't have the Frozen Horror and Mage of the Mirror back in the day as kids. But I think if I would have gotten them, I would have been very frustrated, because there were a lot of gameplay issues. There was a lot of brokenness, problems, things that felt unfinished. Then again, if I was dedicated enough as a kid, because I think at around 1992 I was starting to drift into video games and stuff. But if I had just sat down and said, okay, it's summertime, I've got this game, my brother and I want to play it, and we've got to just make it work, I would have set to work being creative and like coming up with solutions and figuring it out. Like, how is this Yeti hug going to be better, and adding things. And maybe if I'd had the Wizard pack, I would have done the same thing. But not everyone is that dedicated. So I think even though your team was doing the work to try to figure out a playable version, and still guessing what the designers wanted to do based on, little pencil scribbles and sticky notes and like highlighting that they had done in the margins and stuff that was crossed out and you could barely read it, you came up with something that you thought would be faithful to what they would have done, not necessarily what we would do in our version. Because we know that once people get this, because it's going public, at some time. I won't say because
Yes,
uh,
yes, yes.
at some time it's going public, and people are going to make their own decisions anyway. So if I want to
Yeah.
say, I don't like the way the staircase looks, I'm going to turn it into something else. Boom, you can do that. If I want to just use this as an inspiration for something else, I'm free. Just like any other part of HeroQuest, it's like a sandbox. It's like an inspiration for your own creativity, your own headcanon, your own lore. And I think that's wonderful. But it also means that at a certain point you have to decide, okay, it's good enough, and just
Yes.
release it. I think there's been some frustration from some people, including myself, to say it's good enough. Just release it. It could always be more perfect, but why don't you just release it, right?
Yeah, no, at some point you just have to call it a day and just release it because it's been already 4 years and the wait has been frustrating for us as well. As if we could have done that in just a few days, minutes, whatever, we would have done that, but not really possible like that. So
You
it
need
took
it.
some time, and we want to release it as well. So now we struggle to just get the finishing touches ready so that we can release it in a very, very short while, I hope.
I'm super
And
excited.
I think everything is about to be ready. We had stream yesterday. I already gave an update, but well, let's give it one more time. The main,
Can I interrupt you for a second,
yeah, sure.
please? Luka Posky. So I acknowledge, and I guess I should have said this at the very, very beginning, but Cristobal at LaGuardia de Morcar has done a stream on YouTube already. Check out his channel. He went over the whole intro quest, and
Yep.
HeroQuest Italia, I call them the Grog, but I mean the Grog is the name of their show, but they're also on YouTube. And you did an extensive interview, and I did not get through the whole thing, I admit. I waited for the subtitles because I don't speak Italian, and I didn't get through it all. So I don't know exactly what you said on that one, so I do want to hear this. Go ahead, tell us. I really want to know when the full pack is coming out, but you have the
No,
floor again, sir. Sorry.
I think this is the important part, and everyone is wondering about this. So let's just say it again. That's fine. We basically have the main quest book and cards ready. We just gave the final touches, I think 1 week ago or a couple weeks ago. And we feel like it's probably the last version that we have to work on, that we are fixing. The art is ready and it's awesome. You just had a glimpse of what it is, but we redid some more tiles and it's just amazing.
So this is
The
not final.
miniatures are ready. It's not final, but we wrote that it's not final because things can always change. So they can always get better even before just before the release. So this was the first mock-up, and now we changed a few things, and we think we did it for the best. So we think it looks even better now. The miniatures are ready. Design them to be injection moldable if we want to go that way. And of course this makes them even easier to 3D print, as injection molding is more demanding technology. So if you do it for injection molding, it works better for 3D printing. And the only thing that's really missing is the back of the box, as it requires you to have a full pack for the photographs. And of course we had to finish everything before we can take the final pics to put on the box, but that's not a lot of work. We've done worse so far, so it's gonna be too hard.
Well, because they
Other than this,
didn't have CGI in those advertisements back in the 90s. Yeah, they would have
yeah.
shown you. I mean, they would have shown you a picture. I remember reading about it. The original HeroQuest boxes showed metal miniatures that had been painted like solid
Yes.
colors to look like plastic, and the board was just printed out on a piece of cardboard and folded. and the cards were just
Yeah,
cut out. They weren't final.
yeah. You can see also in this case it was made the old way. It's not
Yeah,
CGI. It's a real photograph of real stuff.
I
So
like that.
yeah, we did all in the old way. Also, every little bit of art is not AI generated. It's just handmade by an artist. So we're also proud to have made things the way they were, and so we're very happy about that. And the thing is, it won't take long to finish the box, and we're just gonna have to do a little play testing of the things we changed after the extensive play testing that HISPA made. I think he spent
Hold on.
already almost 100 hours of play testing
Wow.
between the main pack and the intro quest. But we feel like there's just not gonna be any change to be made or very small ones. So we are almost ready. Just take some more time to translate it in the other language. We are about ready to release it. I know we pretty much always say that, but we are just as close as we ever were to releasing it. It's gonna be very soon. It's time for real. Like we are ready. Yeah, it's 2025. I'm not sure we're gonna make it, but if it's not the end of 2025, it's gonna be the very beginning of 2026. So it's
Thank you.
really gonna not take that long.
Yeah, get well soon, Geek on Giddy. Sorry to hear about your illness there, and appreciate the support. So you didn't completely do the fake job best, because it should say available 1993, but no.
Yeah, no, well,
I'm
we
joking.
just had to update it, so.
Wait, and it says here are two quest packs. Wait. So there's wizard, where dwarf pack goes here, right?
Beginning, yeah, it was supposed to be there. Then we felt like it would be a bit too much to bite to have both packs
Already.
worked at the same time. Also because at the beginning we not didn't really know how to actually do that. Sort of something that you learn along the way. So at the beginning it was two packs. There was a little synopsis for the dwarf pack as well. Then we thought that it would just gonna be better to just have the wizard quest pack in this case and feature what we had so far with the full mock-up, also to show how the work was going, that it was real, that something looked cool and awesome, and it was not just us saying things or promising something that was never gonna get delivered.
Oh man, I got some comments for you. So I think that's always been a big issue whenever it comes to some online fan project that comes out, because once you start talking to the public, you get people that are invested in it, interested, and you start to run into that issue of, well, why can't you just release it? Like, what's taking so long? Or people disagreeing about, well, why don't you do it this way? And you're like, no, I want to do it this other way. And then you kind of get that back and forth. I sort of wonder sometimes. I know why you do it, because you want to put your work out there. You want people to get interested, give you feedback, give you suggestions, and kind of motivate you to get it done. But at the same time, it's like, I almost think the best way is just finish the thing quietly and just release it. Of course, then you're going to get people that say, well, you should have done it this other way from the very beginning, and then you feel like, oh,
Sure.
well,
Well,
do it better.
I think
You want to do it better, do it yourself.
that's sort of the challenge we're gonna allow. Took a long time, but we feel like we did a great job. If someone else want to comes up and do something better, we are waiting. I don't think they can do that. See what maybe we'll be surprised.
The challenge has been made.
Yes. But of course we could have done that very quickly by just releasing the drafts, but something that cannot be played because there are a few issues, of course, and the point is, I think whatever you do, there's gonna be someone that is not happy, because the historians just want to see the drafts, but they don't really care about the final product. There are people that just want to have something to play with. They don't really care about the history or something. They just want something cool. So it's not always easy to make everyone happy. We just did what we felt could be cool to do. So release a pack that just looks like it was made in 1993, that can be played, that is challenging, but still it's not impossible like the Barbarian or the Elf. We don't want people to die of frustration playing it. And still we also are gonna release the drafts, so if people want to read about that, they will have a chance to do that, no problem. If they want to work on something different, they can. So we feel like this.
Bravo.
Maybe it's not perfect, but everyone's gonna be happy.
Yep. Well, let me say another thing here, and then I'm happy to get Hispazargan on, because I know he is chomping at the bit, as we say, to get his voice in there. I want to say that I am definitely count myself among the people who just want to see the drafts. Like, I don't care as much about this other stuff. But that said,
But that's
I'm
cool.
I'm very glad that this is being done. I think it's very impressive. I think getting modern artists to like create stuff in a style, which must have cost some money to do, and all this work about creating the miniatures. Like, you didn't have to do that. We could just use miniatures from the old days. We could use stuff like this and just make our way through. But giving those options does go an extra mile. It does show a level of passion and dedication, and you're going to get people that are going to quibble with it, and they can do their own version, and that doesn't do any harm. So I wouldn't have done all this stuff, but now that you've done it, great job.
Thanks. No, I think the nice thing you were talking about, Cristobal stream, the video he uploaded yesterday, that was like about the introductory quest, and he recorded that last week, and so we didn't know what he was going to say, but he said something that I also said yesterday during the stream with HeroQuest Italia, is that all of this, it's really a love letter for the game, and we feel that if this passes through, if people realize that all of this has been made just because we love the game and we just wanted to do something cool about this game that defined our childhood. If we're still here and playing it, it means it's important for us. We feel that if that passes, that's the important part. It was a very, very long and hard work. It's been expensive and everything, but we feel like we tried to do our best and we did something that's interesting, and I think at a level that no fan creation ever reached. This really looks like, feels like, plays like an original expansion. There was so much attention to every little detail. I said this, I don't remember if we talk about that, but even in picking the barcode for the box, there was a research and looking into which barcodes were not used by
You're breaking up a little bit there.
two numbers that were not used, and so we used those because otherwise the game would have a barcode of another game, so that would break the illusion. Like this, they have unique barcodes that were never used. It's really a little detail, but I think it tells a lot about our mental issues, I guess, our perfectionism, but also about our love for the game and the idea to make something really special that can be memorable, and can be something really great for all the fans that want to see the content. We tried to stick with what we had. We tried to change as little as possible of the original drafts, but still we wanted to give a nice experience. So something that was not impossible, like the barbarian, or
Yeah, more
very difficult as the elf.
more
So something
playable,
that is
more
also
fun.
enjoyable. Yeah,
Absolutely. Well, I'm gonna stop you there, Luca. We could probably talk for at least 2 more hours about this. I know you've done
most likely.
extensive streams, and I do want to probably catch up with you later. But I know that we got to do some game playing. I know that some other people have made some comments. I appreciate Sika Shem's suggestion there. Yeah, just see the final, wait for the final product. Don't let the negative Nancy's and Debbie Downers get you down. Eudoxio was asking about what's the hardest part of bringing it to life. But let's hold up. Let's hold that question for a second because Hispa's
Yes.
Argon's been waiting very patiently, and I want to get him on to talk. I know he's been here, but go ahead, Hispa's Argon. Please, you must be dying to say something. Is he still here? Is his mic muted?
Hi everybody. Can you hear me well? I guess yes.
Yes.
Can you
Okay.
hear me? Yes.
Yep. We hear you
Yep.
on Twitch.
Can you?
Yep. It's good.
Okay. Okay. So,
Hispa's Argon, I have a question for you. I know you know the answer already.
okay. So, I'm glad to be here. This is been,
Can you hear me?
yeah.
Okay, so Hispa's Argon, I know you got stuff to say, but I want to ask you first of all, because I know you know the answer. This is not an official product, is it? This is something fans put together. So how is this different than just anything else you'd find online? Like you can go to Yield-In and you can print off like the Japanese quests and stuff. How is this that we're going to experience tonight different? You say something about that?
Yeah, in my opinion, the biggest difference is that we have tried to create it with the minds of a 90s designer, right? So we have tried to get such taste, such charm, and the ideas they have at the time. However, we have, as Luca Passi has already explained it very well, we have tried to made it with a more, let's say, trying to ensure that the quest path would be easy to be played, to be tested. Okay, sorry, to be easy to be played. Right. So we perform a lot of play tests and try to make it affordable for a party of heroes who had just finished the game system campaign, right? That was the idea, and that was what we tried to do. It is not the only aspect. Of course, we have tried to put our minds in the minds of the original creators and bring back everything they tried to do. Unfortunately, they didn't finish. They didn't finish the job, and that's what we are trying to do. Okay? According to the Eudoxios question he performed some years ago, in my opinion, one of the most challenging topics was trying to limit ourselves. Okay, we are trying to make a product from the night. So it is, we are adult people, of course. So it is very difficult to us to decide how far we can go, for example, in the game mechanics, and how far we can go, for example, in a role-playing experience, because the original game didn't have it, right? So that's probably one of the biggest challenges we had. Deciding every time how far we could go, okay, with using the charm, in the game, using the way that things were doing during the 90s.
I think I had a concern early on about how people are actually going to get this project, because to me it looks like a print and play kind of thing, right? Like so many other fan projects, you go online, you download the files, you print it at home, or you take it to your local print shop and you print it out, and then you play it. And there's all these like logos and things on it, which if you send this to a print shop, they're going to be like, wait a minute, is this Milton Bradley? Wait, you can't print that. Oh, Games Workshop, you can't print that. That's copyrighted. But you have to explain to them, no, actually, this is just a fan creation. This is not real. Okay, this is an attempt to create something. So you might have to remove some of this stuff if you're like sending it to a company to print for you, because they're going to say, no, you can't say HeroQuest on there, because Avalon Hill, Hasbro, they own HeroQuest, and so you have to get rid of the logo if you're going to try to sell it. It has to be called something else. But I'm sure you guys didn't want to call it, LucaQuest or Lost Quest or something else. You want it to look like HeroQuest. But I've always wondered what's going to happen when this finally comes out. Is somebody going to try to print this out and sell it on Etsy and try to fool people, try to pretend it's a real, it's a real thing and not a fan creation? So I guess I wish you luck with that, preventing people from abusing that system. Okay, so Hispazargon's back. So I don't know, Hispazargon, let's get your audio back. So go ahead.
Yes, I am here.
Oh, you sound much better.
Yes, now it works. Sorry about it. Not sure how far have you listened to me or not, because yes, there were sound issues.
Well, I heard you saying that it was all about trying to recreate that style, that feel, that mechanic of what it was like in the 90s, to try to put yourself in the mind of those designers when creating these things. Because this quest we're about to play tonight is completely new. Like, it's made in this year. But it's still trying to be in that style of what they had back then.
Yes, it is fairly new. Well, Luca Bassi created it. He has the genuine idea of creating this kind of, let's say, product, or let's say it is to promote in some way the overall project of the Wizard Quest pack. And yeah, it's a fairly new story. It's something we tried. Well, we already explained it in a kind of letter inside the PDF file of this of this introductory quest. Okay, we already explained it there that well, there were some topics from the Wizard Quest pack that were not explained in a too detailed way in the pack itself. So we thought that, and there were no room for that on the quest book of the pack and so on. So we thought was important and was interesting to have them, let's say, introduce it in some way also with this introductory quest. We also had several ideas we had during the development process of our Wizard Quest pack, let's say. There were some ideas which we thought were rather cool. However, they had no room either in the final pack, because mainly because we were going to lose too much authenticity of the pack. Okay. According to the original drafts and what we think should have been done in the 90s at the end. So we have tried to rescue all those, well, more or less all those ideas we had, which we thought were really cool, and we have already included them on this introductory quest to be, let's say, they were cool enough, so we thought people should have them if they would like to use them on their games or enjoy them just in this quest. Okay. I think it's so interesting idea, and we try to achieve with this introductory quest more or less the same feelings that well, I don't know, I don't want to spoil anything, okay, because you are going to play it right now on the channel, on the HeroQuest fans, okay, but yeah, we try to, let's say, to give similar feelings that the players would have, the hero players would have playing the wizard, some of the quests of the Wizard Quest pack. Okay, so we try to give those kind of feelings. Of course, here we have some limitations because we have not leaked all the content of the Wizard Quest packs, so we have had to add some, let's say, extras, specific extras for this introductory quest. So, but well, I think the feelings are rather similar, and that was the idea. And really excited to see you guys trying to play this quest. We have Luca Passi, Lestodante, every one of us of the team has participated on the design in some way on the design of this promotional quest. So we have we have put a lot of effort on it. Yes, and many hours of playtesting. So I would say that just this quest has had around 10 hours of true playtesting. Okay, just for this quest. So imagine the full Wizard Quest pack. Imagine how many hours are we playtesting it to have something rather calibrated and with enough quality to be played by the people and enjoy it as better as possible.
So, Cristobal of LaGuardia de Morcar has beaten me because he's already done a live play, not a play test, but a live play. But the problem is he's recorded it, so he's not showing it till tomorrow. So I'm gonna beat him, but he still beat me.
Yeah, Cristobal is waiting. Well, he could have already posted it, but he's waiting for the games being played here.
He is a gentleman.
Yeah, tomorrow morning probably he will post his recording. Okay, tomorrow morning, Spain's time, Central Europe's time. Of course, we will see also there how this adventure is enjoyed. They played it physically, okay? We will see.
Yeah, as you will see with Hero Quest, every Zargon or Morcar puts his own spin on it. So every play, even though you're using the same paper, it'll be different, and I love that. And especially since this is a fan-made recreation, people are going to use different miniatures, right? I was thinking to myself, you know what you guys should do? You should make paper versions of all the characters, like for cardboard standees, because what if people don't 3D print, or what if people don't use, proxies? It's like, oh, I got to use this guy. It's like, oh, I don't have that guy. Okay.
Yeah.
Well, I'll use this guy then. I'll use this guy. And I know that's extra work, but if you guys don't do it, I'm going to do it. So I'll do it for myself. One thing, what was I going to say? Oh, I lost my thought. Well, that's what I get. Gun-Giddy's making all these jokes about the 80s and 90s. Yeah, we love Cristobal. He's quite a character, and definitely check out his site. I want to play this, and I want to play it with you guys. And I have so many more questions, but we do not have a definitive release date, right? For the full pack. I mean, this pack, right? This quest that we're about to play is out now, like it's posted. But what the other 10 quests? When will those come out?
Well, that's a question that maybe Luca Passi may answer better than me.
Oh, I remember. I was mispronouncing his name. It's been so long since I talked to him live. I keep calling him Luca Paschi, but it's Passi. Passi?
Yeah, don't worry. You can call me any way you like. No problem. Well, I also don't have a definitive answer, but he's just throwing it at me because he's afraid to answer. As I said, I think the work it's gonna be finished soon, so it's just a matter of having everything ready. We would like to just do as we did with this introductory quest, so come out with more translation at the same time. We think at least 4 languages are released, then maybe even some more, and that also is gonna take some time.
So we got English, Italian, German, Spanish?
Spanish, yep.
We need French.
We may need French. We
Portuguese.
thought Portuguese could be cool, but someone has to take a step forward and help us with that. So
Because you're not just using Google
yeah.
Translate, you're actually getting a native speaker to
Yes,
go over it.
yes. I also edited the German version, and it was awful. Like, it was the worst experience in my life, because German is so long that it was very hard to fit everything in pages. So I don't want to think about how I'm gonna do that for Quest book, but I mean, we're gonna find a way somehow. And so that's also gonna take some time. Since we are just doing this in our spare time, it's gonna take probably at least a month, I think.
Okay.
So I think between finishing everything, being sure that everything is ready, the translation, we're gonna go towards the end of the year, and then we have to settle for a date. Of course, as soon as we know, we're just gonna tell everyone about the date. But I think at the very latest, probably first quarter of 2026 looks probable. So I think either end of 2025 or the first couple of months of 2026, if I have to take a guess right now. It's always hard to give a date because we know that things happen, and sometimes you don't use the date, but I mean, it's not really your fault. But yeah, I mean, it's gonna be very, very soon. Of course, we want to release it.
Let me get you on the record to dispel some rumors, to crush some misconceptions. So, okay, so it's either the end of this year or next year. But this is not in any way tied to Wizards of Morcar, right? You're not waiting for Hasbro to release something before you release this? You're just going to release it?
It just took us a very long time to finish it. So we, I mean, randomly came up around the same time. But no, it's not tied to that, or we don't think it is. It is possible that in finishing Wizards of Morcar for the new edition, some parts of the Wizard Quest packs were used, as we think some were used for the new edition, for some other expansions, or for the promo packs. But probably, considering that we know there's also a different quest line involving like Groshak's daughter, I think it's very hard to put the original Morcar quests with this thing, with the wizard one, so it's gonna probably end up being very, very different from
that one.
The finished quest pack that we created. So I think no issues there.
Okay, and let me ask.
Kurgan, to complete
ahead,
a little bit Luca Paschi answer. I agree. I absolutely agree with him about it is so difficult to. I see so difficult to mix both packs, right? The stories, I would say, they are very different, and just to give some perspective about how long this project has taken. Imagine that our first complete draft of the Wizard Quest pack, the first draft we finished, took us mostly 1 year. Okay, 1 year of work, a little bit less, but around 1 year. So after that, we have been introducing a lot of changes, a lot of, let's say, fixes. And there were the miniatures, there were the tiles, there were the cards, there were the artworks, there were a lot of topics that needed to be completed in the very right way, we thought. And we have had many other later revisions until now. So as Luca Passi said, we know we are so close to the end. That's true. However, we know also, according to our experience through all these years, that maybe at the very last minute we find something that needs some fix, right? We still need to perform the very last playtesting. Of course, I can bet that it will go rather good than previous ones, because we have introduced a lot of, let's say, improvements on that way. But yeah, at the very end, we cannot get the compromise. We cannot get the right date because we don't have it. But we are so close.
You don't
Sure.
have a you don't have a CEO of a company, a boss, yelling at you to get this done, or we're going to lose money and you're going to get fired.
Yeah,
passion
because
project.
we are doing this for our love for the game. Okay, we don't have strict goals to achieve. Fortunately, like Hasbro has, we don't have to forget that. That's
But
a company. We are
our CEO is Dante because he told us that we should hurry up. So he's sort of the CIO of the quest packs. So
yeah. That's true. That's true.
There's some praise from Ivan of your testing method, Hispos Argon, your difficulty calculator. I think he's talking about.
Yes, I can talk something. Okay, my difficulty calculator is a kind of qualitative predictor. Okay, it is not so, let's say, it's so raw. The method behind is still so raw. It's a preliminary version I have. Once I could finish it in a better way, I have ideas to finish it in a better way in the future, but I don't have time to do it. I will do, sure, but I don't know when. But with the model I have today, we can have some prediction about let's say, prediction about how difficult is a quest, how difficult is a quest pack, and we can compare it with the results got from other packs and other quest packs.
Yeah.
But it only has in mind how many monsters the quests have, how many traps the quests have, how are they, let's say, their mechanics and so on. But to be honest, it is not so probabilistic algorithm. Let's say, hopefully in the future will be, but not today. So the major difficulty tests we have done have been through physical and real playtestings. Okay, the methodology I used to follow. Well, we have had a campaign with human heroes, let's say human players, and it was one of the first tests, playtests we have, a campaign, okay, and a full campaign played. But the ones I have performed, I used to do them in solo mode, okay. In a solo mode, I have, let's say, polished through time, trying to look for the extremes of this situation when the players are, the heroes are progressing through the dungeon. Okay, sure, it is not the very best method, but it is a method that I think works rather well. And each time we introduce new fixes and we play test them again, the new play tests used to, let's say, to fit with what we mostly expected after the changes. So, as said, could be not the best way to do it, but it is a way to do it, and after until now, I think works rather well.
Okay, we got a couple more questions, and then I'm gonna probably have to just put the hammer down because it is my show. I have to put the hammer down and say thank you.
Sure.
We need to play. So Glasgow's question is: are these more elemental spells we're seeing here? I guess he's wondering about the contents. I mean, I see fire, earth, air, water. Are those new spells, or are these just the old ones? I mean, is everything you see in this picture supposed to show that these are the things that are going to be included? Exactly. So there's more treasure cards. I see. There's artifact cards. There's dread spell or chaos spell. See, they got me. We switched over to. I see doors. Don't be shy. I know the answer, but I'm trying to get you to say something. The monster card.
As far as I know, yesterday in HeroQuest Italia, this question arose also. Luca Pasi yet?
Yeah, maybe, but we didn't say much. I mean, we want to leave some space for surprises. Of course, all the content is new, and as we know, some of it is based on the Wizards of Morcar, as the European expansions were used in some places to inspire new content, but then some it's totally new or reworked. But of course, this is the pack for the wizard, so he has to have cool things, and we feel like having double the spells to choose from. It's a cool thing. We feel like having new artifacts he can only use. It's a cool thing. We feel new spells. It's a cool thing to have with all their little bells and whistles and specific tiles to use. So yeah, there's gonna be a lot of things. It's a full pack with its full content. So
Okay, I would say at 3 o'clock, so 5 minutes, we got to start playing because otherwise we're never going to get to
Sure.
it. Yeah, we're gradually seeing more details about this major Wizards Quest Pack project. It's amazing. Yeah, I'm bursting at the seams. I wanted to spoil way more than you guys, but I respect that you want to, yeah, release it on your own time. One thing I am going to ask, and I don't mean this to be a challenge, but I guess it kind of is, and as an interviewer, I have to ask tough questions sometimes. So I understand that there is a big issue with fan mods that are being sold out there. People will want to print this, and some people will want to sell this. They will really want to sell it, and I see the problem. This is full of problems. If you try to sell this, you got Milton Bradley logo, you've got the HeroQuest logo, you've got fake copyright dates, you've got Games Workshop on there. Hasbro is, even though this is like the retro style, Hasbro is going to come after anybody that tries to sell this. So I know you guys are not telling people to sell it. It says a print and play. And I know that you've told me many times that this artwork you see, you are not using artwork from the old drafts. None of that was usable. You actually had to come up with new designs. You actually had to pay people to create new sculptures, new artwork. I mean, other than the stuff that's already in HeroQuest, like the monster card back and all that. But one thing I'm wondering about is these wizard designs, because this to me looks exactly like the 4 Wizards of Morcar from 1992. So are these images just showing you what you could use, or are there going to be new designs for these 4 wizards as well? I know that was a long question, but what would you say about the wizard designs for the models that people can print?
In this case, the full layout is the content of the pack. Then, of course, there are already files available to print the old miniatures, and those in Europe can use the miniatures from Wizards of Morcar to play with this expansion, or they can get some used ones if they want the real thing. So for the existing miniatures, just use the models we had or the ones we could find online, as this is a physical mock-up of the game. So of course we had to have everything, all the miniatures and tiles. What we want to do is the pack will be downloadable, and it's gonna be a print and play release, completely free. And we sort of have two levels of security for if someone wants to sell it. First one is, of course, the fact that there are logos plastered everywhere, and we know that Hasbro doesn't like people selling stuff
Right.
with the HeroQuest logo. They allow fan-made creations to be as close as possible to the real thing, but like you selling stuff. So they sent some CNDs to people that were doing that. The other thing is that the whole art, it's new and original, and the miniatures are original as well. We used the original prototypes as inspiration, but we did change a few things also because we didn't like the style of the North American miniatures, and we felt like we could give them a more games workshop feeling, so we modified something. Since everything is original, we can also one tries to sell it, so they can, because it's art and it's proprietary, and so we can do something about that.
We need
feel that
we need a clip of Joe Manganiello coming in to say proprietary. Yeah.
yeah
Yeah. So you guys own this art, the new art.
Yeah.
So you can tell
Yeah.
people, hey, why are you selling our stuff? Stop it.
yeah. So we feel like it's a good compromise between having everything you can print it, and if you print it at home, you can also make it look like it's an original issue from the 90s. But of course, we don't want people to sell it or profit from
No.
our work in general, but also on something.
Yep.
It's something that should go back to the community. Shouldn't be made to make money. So
Yep.
we have these two levels. Someone is probably gonna try to do that anyway. We can try to stop them. The more people know what
Yeah.
this is actually, that it's a fan-made project based on the dress, that it can be found for free, the better it is. I mean, we can protect that. Then we have some ideas to try and help people to make their own copy. Maybe we talk about that another day, but still, we feel that everyone should be able to have it their own way, create it as they like, but not be able or allowed to sell it, because that's not what this project is about.
Yep. Well, and it can be a powerful tool. I mean, some people only care about the money, but I think a lot of people are trying to be friendly with the community. So if they see that everybody is bashing them and telling them to stop, they may be motivated to stop.
Yeah, we hope that's gonna happen. If someone thinks that they can do something that's not allowed, then maybe. I mean, we already received a few requests, to remix the quest and change them a bit. We have fan-made project as well. We have no problem in people using
that's a big question.
Their quest,
yeah, sorry, I don't mean to interrupt, but
no problem.
I'm going to ask this question, and I don't know how you'll answer, but have you been contacted by Hasbro? Has anybody from Avalon Hill reached out to you and said, hey, I like what you're doing, or be careful with this, or don't do this, or have you heard anything from them?
No, no one tried to contact us. We don't know how they feel about that. Now we think they know at least we exist, but we never got a message or a call. Then maybe tomorrow I'm gonna lawyers from Hasbro that knocks on my door, but so far nothing happened. We feel maybe it's because also we were very clear from the beginning about what this is, and it's still a fan-made project. It's gonna be free, so it falls into the category that Hasbro let live for the past 30 years. If you go online, you can find a lot of fan content that is made to look like it's original. They never said anything. Even for the 2021 edition, they were generally very cool with that, except when you start selling it. We also did this in the old style because we want to show that it's not about the money.
Oh, yeah.
A lot of people might even not be interested in this because it's not compatible with their new version, but we feel like this is how it should look like. This is how it should feel like. For the old version, it's tied to the history of HeroQuest, should look like it would have looked back then.
Would you be,
so maybe this is the reason.
Would you be upset if somebody took this whole idea and just modified it into looking like it belonged with the remake version? Like using modern style artwork, like Max Dunbar-esque in that style? Would you be mad?
No, I mean, as long as they and clear what they want to make, it's a good way to spread it even more to the community. I mean, we made a quality job, so we are happy if people play with that. Of course, it has to follow the same ideas, the fact that it has to be free, the fact that it should be clearly marked that something it's not official, because otherwise people are gonna think, oh, they just released the pack, how cool,
oh man,
I'm just gonna buy it.
Hasbro's lawyers,
yeah.
if we were worried about Hasbro's lawyers coming after you guys for this, it would be even worse if it were for the modern. Again, if somebody tried to abuse it. But I guess we'll know if we look at this flyer and it's been changed and it says like Lost Quest. I think that's what you guys should call it, Lost Quest.
Yeah, probably.
You have to change it. And
it can be an idea.
It's BM or something, or it's like Game Fun Shop. It's not the really like if you're forced to change it, I guess you're forced to change it. But
it can be a solution, of course, but that's the reason why we're not directly, because we don't want to have problems or create problems. And so if someone else wants to do that, then Hasbro is just gonna go after them. And I mean, sorry for them, but they looked for that, so it's fine.
Yeah. I was showing off, and I'm going to use this tonight. This is the Wizards of Morcar High Mage figure. This is the original. I had a 3D printed version for a long time, but I finally bought an actual original. But I understand most people probably don't have this. So if they wanted to play it with this figure, that's kind of not a great option. They're probably going to end up using some other figure, or they're going to use a cardboard standee, or they're going to 3D print something. But I don't know, if you guys designed like new wizards to use with this one that were kind of similar but not the same, that might be a cool thing. But I know that's hundreds of hours of hiring somebody to do it, and I guess the only problem with Adventure is it's so dark. It's hard to see all the detail.
That's basically the problem. I mean, what we're lacking is the sculpting department, let's say. And so we have to find someone who can do that. And it either takes a very long time or takes a lot of money to do that. So we would have liked to maybe slightly design that also be original. But it's also true that in this case we had the original models. I mean, we knew they were going to use those models, so we just stuck with the 3D printed version. The scans that we have, they're not bad. And we worked harder on the design of new models, where we don't know how they would. Still felt we could have more freedom there compared to the Wizards.
I'm a big supporter of the use of proxy miniatures. I mean, if you want to print something out and use it, and it's like, why not? If you want to kit bash something, if you want to use something from another game, and just say, yep, there's my character right there. It's like, why not?
I think that's cool part about HeroQuest. It's also that the content of the intro pack, but also of the pack can be then used, adapted in other situations.
Shown that one before, yeah. I use a lot of Reaper miniatures, or figures from other games, crossbows and catapults, Old Hammer, whatever you want.
Yeah, we feel that maybe for the new version, some proxies would just be easier to obtain. I'm sure there are a lot of new miniatures that fit the 2021 style, so we don't have to do that because there's just something already.
Yeah. Yep. So Geek on Getty has made lots of comments, and I'm not ignoring you. I'm just trying to acknowledge. So I do want to say one thing. Thank you guys in the stream. Thank you for unlocking the arena battle. So enough people contributed that we do have a future arena battle, and I'll have to figure out when we'll do that. So thank you. We'll get ready to start the next one. Thank you for all the subscribers. Okay, well, it was awesome hearing from you, Luca Pasci. Posse or Pasci?
The time has come.
Yeah.
Pasci.
Pasci. Okay. I'm never going to get it right. Okay. Well, whatever your name is, thank you for your hard work. I look forward to seeing more of it. Thank you, Hispazargon, for all your hard work. Shout out to all the people behind the scenes who've been working on this, all the unsung artists, and I hope it goes well. And I really, really hope that people receive it in the right spirit, which is a passion project, a fan project, not something to be exploited, not something to be hoarded or tricked, but just to be enjoyed, and let it be an inspiration for your fan projects, I would say. Hopefully this will inspire other people to do other amazing things too.
We
That's
hope
what it's
so.
about.
And I just
Yeah,
want to say,
thank-
if people want to have more information, pack said a few things yesterday in HeroQuest Italia. I think the subtitles are there by now. Look at their video.
Yes, they are.
Yeah, we're gonna talk a bit more about that. Now we have to play, so we can do that.
Yeah.
But if you want more information, you can find that.
I'm waiting for the dubbing, so we get Cristobal, hola, ¿qué tal? Hola, pico, and then suddenly it's like, hello, how are you? I understand I'm going to be dubbed at some point too, so my voice will sound strange in other languages. But yeah, thank you so much, guys. Appreciate it. Feel free to stick around if you want. I'm open. So you guys.
Thank you very much, Kurgan.
Thank
Thank you very much, Kurgan, for your support also for the project, and thank you everybody who is waiting so patiently for coming out. So let's see. We will see. I think we are soon.
Yep. Bohemius, I don't think he's going to talk about the Grimoire on the cardboard, because that's one of the mechanical. Oops, I've said too much already. All right, I'll be quiet. All right, we're going to play. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 people. How many heroes do we actually have tonight? We need a wizard. And then these other characters are going to be henchmen or scouts, men-at-arms, because that's the way this quest is structured. So how do we decide? I think Bohemius was first. me. Bohemius.
But I don't want to pick the wizard. I pick the wizard every time. So this time maybe I prefer to do the henchman.
Okay. Which of the henchmen would you like to be?
Oh,
We've got
maybe.
red, blue, and yellow.
Let's do a little bit more. But they're all the same. They're all the scouts.
Yes, these guys have the same.
Okay, perfect. So,
The only modification I'm making, these are the same as the Frozen Horror, except they can use items. So they can use artifacts, they can use potions, doesn't matter. They're like miniature heroes.
I'll go with the black one.
Okay, so we got yellow. All right, Glasgow. Who would you like?
Oh, you better believe I want the wizard.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. He's going to fight anyone that disagrees. Okay. Do we have other henchmen? I want to include as many people as we can.
Spa.
I'll go to the red one.
Okay. We've got Grimlore as the red one. You guys need to remind me, too, who's who as we play. All right. Do we have another? I know it's a solo quest, so we're already making modifications because I don't want to leave anybody behind. I mean, I know you can participate in the chat, but it's kind of fun to be a hero. Do we have anybody for blue? And yes, these are the original miniatures. So this is from Frozen Horror. The red one is from Wizards of Morkar. The black one is actually one of these like rare, given away at conventions prototypes? Not prototypes. Beta? Okay, so do we only have 2? So we've got 3 players. Yeah, thank you, Hespazargon. Thank you, Luca.
Yeah, it's just 3 players.
Okay. Well, if anybody wants to join later, I mean, we've got an extra spot. I was even going to throw out a green one, but I mean, he would be red or gray. Okay. All right. Let me introduce the quest, and we'll play. So the order you see on the screen is the order how we're going to be playing. We will basically be playing the North American style rules. I know that I play the rules a little differently than some other people, but I've tried to use classic components to kind of put us in that mood. If there's any question about anything, just let me know. And of course, we got our music from Suno.com. 2 scouts is good, yeah. Don't worry, Hispazargon. I have a plan. If there's more scouts, I will just say this. The difficulty will be adapted. Because these solo quests were not easy originally. They were not easy. But I know that if you play them with too many supports, they can become easy. Alright, so once again, this is a fan-made creation. This is by Luca Paschi as an introduction to the Wizard Quest Pack reconstruction from 1993 or 1992. So it's definitely trying to evoke that old style. But I, of course, playing it, I'm going to play it my own way. I'm probably going to play it differently than Cristobal will. So check out his stuff on YouTube tomorrow. Yeah, you can follow the game. Okay, so first off, so Glasgow, you are the wizard, right?
If that's okay, yeah.
Absolutely, absolutely. So I did not grab character sheets. I suppose I should. So you will only have access to the elemental spells from the game system. Sorry. I wanted to spoil more of the spells. Oops, I may have said too much already. Which spell groups would you like?
Can I have earth, fire, and water?
Earth, fire, water. Okay. And I also want to tell you that you are not just any wizard. You are Thornwick. You are Thornwick, a young but experienced wizard. And that means you have your basic, 4 body points, 6 mind points, 2 red dice for movement, 2 defend dice, but you have some benefits as well. So you start with the wizard's staff, the wizard's cloak, and the wand of magic. And as a reminder, the wand of magic is the one that lets you use 2 spells instead of 1 in a turn. It doesn't double your spells. So like you could use Fire, Wrath, and Ball of Flame, for example, if you had fire.
Yeah, that's cool. That's great.
Wizard's
Very
Staff.
cool. Thank you.
Yep, 2 attack diagonally. Wizard's Cloak, 1 extra defend die, so he defend with 3 instead of 2. Yes, and he still has his dagger. He absolutely does. When he was at the tavern, one of the apprentices asked him if he could do that thing, and so he was like, "Okay, all right, I didn't want to." So he puts the guy's hand down on the bar, spreads his fingers out, puts his other hand on top, and then he takes the dagger and he quickly taps it back and forth between his fingers, trying not to hit his finger. And he goes faster and faster, and the guy's like, "Ah!" It's one of those bar tricks, but he's just that good. All right. Okay, so that's Thornwick, and each of these scouts, like I said, they have the abilities of a scout, so that means they can move up to 9 squares, no need to roll. They have 2 attack dice, 3 defend dice, and they have the ability to search for and disarm traps, just like a dwarf. So as long as you don't roll a black shield, you can disarm a trap. And of course, they're able to open doors, roll white shields for defense. They can be handed items and use them whenever they wish. I'm going to allow them to search for secret doors and collect treasure as well. I don't have a problem with that. Now the treasure deck that we're using is the classic treasure deck. So I've removed the usual fun cards that we use. Just trying to keep it a little bit simple. And I need to grab that deck, actually, because I forgot to bring it over.
Can I just check, Kurgan? I may have missed this. Can the wizard cast spells on the henchmen as if they were heroes?
Absolutely.
Great, thanks.
Yep. So I'm basically using that kind of versatility that we had in Rise of the Dread Moon, where the mercenaries were like miniature heroes rather than so restricted. Oh, Jacer's here. Hey, Jacer. Jacer, are you playing too?
Oh, yeah. I'll be home in about 10 minutes.
Okay. Well, we've got a scout for you, my friend. He will be blue. And actually, I don't care what order the scouts go in. You guys can just remind me. Each round can be its own thing. Okay, so let me read the intro. So this is Dark Magic. Ooh, Dark Magic. Alright, this is the... well, originally it was a solo quest. It's obviously adapted for group. This is the introductory adventure for the Sinister Sorcerers, a fan reconstruction of what the Wizard Quest pack would have been like had it been released in 1993. And this is Luca Posky's creation, this particular quest. So, this is intended to be played with the Wizard Thornwick, a young but well-trained wizard. Now we got a party. Hey, welcome. Welcome to everyone. Well, yeah, I guess it would be easier. You're right, Hispazargon. I guess we'll just skip Jacer until he's actually here and ready to go. But it would be Thornwick first, so the wizard first, then blue, red, yellow. And the yellow numbers that you see are their current body points. And the green numbers are the number of healing potions that they have. And yes, people in the chat can interact. If you buy something for the game that doesn't make sense, I'll just figure out a way to use it, or I'll fit it into the next quest. Because we will be playing another quest after this if we have time, and we'll be playing Saturday as well, Jungle's Delthrak. So anything that doesn't get used tonight, we can always port it over. Okay, so here's the storyline. Dark Magic. Mentor speaks. Greetings, my friend. As one of the most talented pupils of the College of Arcane Lore, a most perilous task is set upon you. Lore Tome has revealed to me that one of your old teachers, the mighty illusionist, Zarv, has gone mad, experimenting with forbidden magic at his residence. Corrupted creatures of chaos now dwell there, indicating that greater, evil forces must be at play. Find what happened to Zarv, and report to Grand Master Carlin any information about the threat that looms over the Empire. Due to the danger of this mission, I have sent 3 trustworthy scouts to assist you. Good luck. Alright, so Thornwick and his bodyguard friends begin on the spiral staircase. In this room, there is a door. You may begin.
Can you also remind me, Kurgan, I seem to recall that scouts have the disarm ability. Can these scouts search?
Yes. Yep.
Okay.
Because you don't have a toolkit, so yeah. If you need disarming, these are your men right here.
Yeah, and they can search for traps. They can search for secret doors. Can they search for treasure?
Oh yes. Yep. I'm allowing it. So I'm giving them more powers than regular scouts.
Okay.
Yep.
Okay. Right. So let's begin. Okay, I'll start by moving the wizard. I'm going to take a risk here in this first room, and hopefully there's no traps. I'm going to go 2 south.
All right.
And
You
2
landed
west.
on a square. Okay. All right. You've landed on some more squares.
Okay, let's go ahead and open that door.
I just like to torment him. All right. Classic door. All right. The next room is revealed. Let's see what you see. Okay. In this room, there's another door. Did I forget to grab? No, I didn't. I know I could have used the base game miniatures, but I'm gonna continue to use these 3D printed color ones, just because I think they're great. Thanks to Mercantile, Steve, and Maitreya. So we've got some goblins. All right, let's get our combat music going. All right, that's what you see.
Okay, I'm going to roll for movement now. I've moved so far.
Yep, we're using that unthreatened movement until now. Yep.
Okay, so I've got 6. So let's risk stepping into the room. We'll go 1 west, 1 north.
So far, so good.
Okay, and I'm going to use my staff to attack the goblin to the north.
All right. All right. He's dazzled by this amazing weapon that you're twirling around, but it completely misses him.
All right, it's the first of my my trusty scouts.
Okay. Jacer, are you back yet?
Yeah. I'll take a stroll just south of the wizard, and I'll attack the goblin on the south.
All right. Trusty scout has arrived. All right, you have 2 combat dice for your attack. Oh man. Get 1 skull. Okay, so just have to answer a question here. Our Lesario is asking, out of curiosity, how do you roll that combat dice on Discord? Is it a bot? How can I get that? So Ribby, creator of Ribby's Remarkable Rims, has created MentorBot, which lets us roll our combat dice, and it interfaces with dddice.com. So he also created images for dddice.com, so that's how you get the 3D overlay. And I use OBS, which is connected to Discord. So yeah, Danu actually uses the same system on his Twitch streams. So Ribby was nice enough to help him get it set up. I'm sure he'll help you too. Okay, so 1 skull, that's a pretty good hit, because the goblin only rolls 1. And you got him. First blood. All right. Next, we have the Red Scout. Okay. You didn't actually have to roll for movement, but that's okay. You can move up to 9 squares as a scout.
Okay, I'll just move north, 1 square north of the wizard. And then I'll attack that goblin.
Okay, that's Grimlore controlling the Red Scout. At some point I want to say, Red Scout needs food badly. Like we're playing Gauntlet. Oh, thank you all, Rosario. Yep. Yeah, these guys are definitely experienced players. Both from the old days and from now. Okay, so 1 skull
1.
against the goblin. Excellent. Ching! He blocks your attack. Okay, we have 1 scout remaining, the yellow.
Yeah, I'm panicking because I'm being left behind. So I move close to the goblin from the south. Passing. Yeah.
All right, you landed
Attack
on
the goblin.
ordinary square. Okay. skull. Okay. Got him. That was an heroic effort. Alright, the monsters have been slain. Alright, it's Sargon's turn.
Oh yeah. Sorry.
Bonus treasure search. Oh, I forgot to put those Zargon threats on there. Oops. That's okay. I'm not sure if I'll even need them, to be honest with you.
So you tell us that we are doomed this way?
It may be a little difficult. We'll see. We'll see if 3 scouts. Yep, we have. We have not 4 scouts. We have 3. Okay, so we'll say hero's turn next.
Okay, let's have Thornwick make a night move to the next door.
All right, Thornwick the wizard.
And open the door.
All right, he bravely opens the door, revealing the next room. What could it be? All right, in this room you see another door to the south, as well as some more monsters. All right.
Okay, rolling for movement. So 6 again, so I've moved 3 so far. Let's risk 1 west, 1 north. Alright, and I'll attack the goblin with my staff.
Ah,
1 skull.
fine hit, potentially. I wonder if I should roll a different color die just to make it a little easier. I don't know what color I would roll. I'll just keep doing what I'm doing. You guys aren't confused. Okay, got him.
Alright, pass over to Jacer.
Alright, the blue scout. Or the gray scout.
All right, I'll go 2 to the left and then 2 north. And I'll shoot 3 to the west. And I'll attack the goblin to the south.
Which I thought you were going to say, I'm going to shoot him with my crossbow. I'm like, you didn't bring one? You're like, watch me. Scouts versus goblins, a classic matchup. Okay, so 1 skull. Ching! Ha!
All right, good block.
Nope.
And next up, red.
Alright. Grimlar?
I'm gonna go north of where Jacer is and attack that goblin to the north.
Okay. Goblin attempts to defend. Got him. All right, and the yellow scout or the black scout.
Sorry.
See, now I feel like I need a big
Move.
bright overhead light, but all I've got is this party light. It's not quite the same.
Oh, the color of magic.
Yes.
Okay, I'm moving close to the goblin. Going just 1 north, 3 to the left, and 1 south. Yeah, and attack.
I picture him, he keeps patting down his pockets looking for those potions and spell scrolls, but they're not there. Like, what do? I've just got the sword. Use the sword! Okay. Wow. Okay, I think you got him. I only get one defense. Just do a token roll. Okay. Got him. Alright, you've eliminated the goblins in that room. Well done. Zargon's evil turn. Nothing really to do, but I'll maybe take a look at those cards. You never know when I might need them. Go ahead, heroes. Thornwick.
Okay, can we do a search for secret doors in here?
Alright. Thornwick the Alchemist searches and finds no secret doors.
Okay, can I go 1 south and then back into the adjacent room?
There we are.
I'll pass to Jacer.
Okay, the Blue Scout.
All right, I'll move 4 to the right. I'll do a bonus search for treasure.
Ah, yes, we do have those. Got the classic deck. Hazard, but it's a safe search, so draw again. Gem, tucked into the toe of an old boot. You find a small gem worth 35 gold coins.
All right, I'll toss that gem to the wizard, and I'll search this room for secret doors.
Okay, so 35 gold coins goes to wizard. And I'm sorry, what are you doing now?
Searching for secret doors.
Secret doors in the room. Okay.
Can we search for treasures in secret door as henchmen?
I'm allowing it. Yes. Normally,
Okay.
Normally you could not. Normally these scouts could only search for traps, but
Perfect.
I'm treating them more like miniature heroes. Yep.
Yeah,
Okay.
good to know.
Yep. Searching for secret doors. And you find no secret doors at this time. Oh,
Thanks for the gold coins, Jacer. I could get used to henchmen giving me money.
Hold on. I'm wrong. There is a secret door that you found. It's a nice gem. Okay, a secret door has been found. To the north.
All right, I'll pass my turn. Red Scout.
I'd like to take a look around in this room and see if there's any traps, please.
Okay, no traps detected.
Okay, I'll move into the room with the wizard, just north of where Jacer is.
Okay.
Yeah, thanks.
Alright, and last but not least, Bohemius, the black and yellow scout.
Well, curiosity killed the cat, so that door. I think I'm going to open it.
Hopefully the cat has 9 lives.
So I'm gonna move 2 squares down. Okay. That door. Okay, that's fine. I was going to open the other one, but
Oh, no. I'm so sorry.
no.
Zargon played his hand
Yeah.
again.
Mm,
No. Forget.
No. So
Yeah.
2 squares close to the door, down there south, and open it.
Okay, here we go.
Open.
I gotta curb my
What do I
enthusiasm.
see?
Okay, so as many of you know, how I play is you can only see those 3 squares. So if there's anything else outside of that, you may not see it yet. So this time, that's all you see. Just a hallway.
So if I go out in the corridor with my eyes closed. so I'm going the corridor. 1 more square, so I move 3.
Maybe
Check around with the eyes open.
Zorzel.
With the eyes open.
Yes. Okay, so now you can see down the entire corridor, both sides, and you see some things. You see a goblin here, and you see another goblin on the opposite side here. And there's also a door. You can tell there's a door near the end of the hallway. So, there.
Okay. So I go back inside. So 3 squares north and 2 squares right. And tell to the wizard, I was scouting, I was doing my job, it's not my fault. Pass.
Goblins are pretty fleet-footed, as you know. Okay. Very well. Okay, Zargon's turn at last. We can put the combat music back on. I'm trying to switch back and forth, so it's the gentle music or the combat music. All right. Goblins move 10. Just enough to attack you, Bohemius. Of course, you are protecting the door, so still a loyal strategist. Okay, you attacked him before you even got to the door. Was that your defensive roll?
Yeah, it was my defensive
1
roll.
damage. Okay, so it's the yellow scout loses 1. Ooh, and it hurts a lot because you guys only have 2 body points. Alright. Other goblin. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Well, Bohemius, it was nice knowing you. Goblin attacks. He missed! Ah. Like goblins are supposed to be lucky. Maybe they're unlucky. Hey, thanks, Ivan. Appreciate you coming by. Yeah, feel free to watch the replay on YouTube. We'll be putting on XSC3, Home of HeroQuest fans, on YouTube, probably in like 48 hours. 24 to 48 hours, that's usually how it works. Also, I did post a link to the multi-language version, Google Drive there, of this quest. You can download it. You can see how Luca Paschi intended it. It's good stuff. Okay, that's the end of my turn, so back to Thornwick, Mighty Glasgow.
Okay, first of all, can I cast Rockskin on Bohemius's henchman?
Alright. So the yellow scout is now empowered with rock skin. He gets 1 extra defend die. Until he takes damage. Well, he'd be dead at that point. So, okay. Now, you do have the Wand of Magic, so you can cast a second spell if you like, but that's up to you. Such scout must return to the Imperial Combat Academy. This was Argon with his.
Yeah, I'm just gonna keep the rest of my spells just now. Let's go. Let's make a night move to the secret door.
Good.
Okay. Yeah, let's go ahead and open that door as well.
Oh man, he fell for it. Okay, he opens the door, and immediately he sees something. Grab the right stuff here. Okay. There's some walls of stone and a treasure chest. A lot of fears. Argon is happy today. Yes. Well, and Hispa's Argon knows what I'm doing. He sees what I'm doing. So, yep.
Actually, I should roll for movement in case I
Yep.
in case I can't go any further. I just assumed they're 6. Okay, that's sufficient for where I am. I've moved 3. I'll take one more step north into the room.
Okay. All right, you see that there's a wall of stone there, and you see a treasure chest.
That's very, very interesting. Okay, I'll pass over to Jacer.
I can't do anything about it. Halfling blood runs in my family.
I'll go 2 left, 1 north, and then another left, and I'll attack that northern goblin.
All right. Is the northern accent, is that like the posh accent, Glasgow? I don't remember.
Northern where? Northern
Oh, maybe
Scotland.
I was thinking northern UK, but I guess I don't know enough to. I'll just keep.
So like the UK's got so many accents. Like all the major cities have like their own distinct accent. So everyone thinks that a British accent is like what people might like posh people in London might speak like, but British accent is such an ambiguous term.
Okay. So I need to go back to school, basically. I just remember Christopher Eccleston when he played Doctor Who. People made fun of him for being from the north.
Christopher Eccleston. He's a Mancunian. That means he's from roughly Manchester area, I think. And you've got Birmingham accent is quite distinct. Liverpool accent very famous, and obviously you're hearing a Glasgow accent just now.
Yes. Yeah, I was thinking the Northern Goblin. Maybe he talks like Christopher there. All right. Okay. So was that your roll? Wow. I think you got him.
All right, and that'll end my turn, Red Scout.
All right. I'm gonna move 1 in front of the wizard, and then I'll search for traps.
Halfling juice for Zargon there. Okay, you search for traps. A wise decision. There are no traps.
Okay, well, I'll leave my turn there.
Alright. Bohemius.
We try to attack this goblin.
Okay.
Two skulls. Yeah.
Southern Goblin. Got him.
And move one square to the right. And pass.
Okay. Zargon's turn. Alright, hero's turn.
Okay. All right. So I'll search for treasure.
Okay, so you're searching for treasure in the room. Is this a regular search or a bonus search?
How many more bonus searches do we have?
That's a great question. Let me make sure I'm keeping track of that, actually. Just a second here. Oh, there we go. Okay, so one was used. There's 4 of them left.
All right. I'll do one bonus search.
Okay. Behold, I shuffle the deck. Making sure to put the wandering monster cards all on the top, as is proper. The right of every Zargon to do that. Just kidding. Or am I? Alright. Hazard! Okay, so you fall. Suddenly, a stone beneath your feet gives way. You fall into a shallow hole, losing 1 body point and ending your turn. You may climb out.
It's a bonus search.
So what about? I thought bonus searches
Oh,
were like
it was a
hazardless.
Oh, darn it. You did say that. I just didn't want to believe it. Okay, we'll just ignore that then. Alright. Gold! Large bag of gold falls on your head, killing you. Oh, no. Just kidding. You find a loose stone and tear it from the wall. Behind it, you discover a small leather pouch wrapped in an old rag. Peering inside, you find 25 gold coins. Try to be evil, and everybody starts making objections. Okay. All right, so that was another bonus search used. Good.
Yeah, what's going on behind that wall? Okay, I think I'll just. Yeah, let's move. Yeah, let's. Can we move up to just to stand to the left of the treasure chest? Okay, I'll pass to Jacer.
Okay. Blue Scout. Oh, thank you.
Guess I'll go into the treasure room. I guess just south of the treasure chest. I'll search the treasure chest.
Okay. So you're searching for treasure. And let's see what you find. Okay, you find a potion of healing, which can restore up to 4 lost body points.
All right. Let me use one of the bonus searches.
Okay. Alright. I'm shuffling the deck. Jewels. Find a small wooden box that is simple looking and very old. Within you discover it is lined with velvet and contains very small jewels worth 50 gold coins.
Awesome.
Orticon is going to protect you guys by getting bonus searches. Nice.
All right. Red Scout, you're up.
Grimlore. Zargon goes on and on.
Can I search for secret doors, please?
Alright. No secret doors are found in the room.
Okay. I'll move back into that room. So move south out of the room and into the red-looking room to the left through the door. Thanks.
Alright. And Bohemius. Oh, I forgot to update the potion.
I do a safe search.
Okay. So another bonus search is being used. Oh, I forgot to shuffle. Sorry. Let's shuffle each time. See, I'm not used to doing that. 35 years of doing it wrong. I said I was going to force myself to do it correctly this time. Okay. This is bonus search. Safe. Wandering monster. We redraw. Gold. Find a loose stone, tear it from the wall. You find 25 gold coins. Discard.
Great. I move 2 squares to the left and pass.
Alright. Sargon. Okay. Thornwick. Mighty Mage.
Alright, I hope this isn't a ploy to waste one of my spells. I'm going to cast Pass Through Rock on myself.
Alright, cast Pass Through Rock on yourself.
And can we go 1 to the west?
Alright, you're inside a wall.
Can I see the other side?
You'd have to move another square to see.
Can I lean forward slightly?
You can
okay.
move to this square if you want to see.
Alright. Okay, let's go. Let's go there.
And you see this is all rock. Yes, it was a ploy.
That's so horrible. All right, let's make the most out of it. So let's keep going west. One more.
All right. Okay, it seems to be solid rock.
Okay, one more west.
All right. You seem to be in a room. Breathe a breath of fresh air. But then you smell something. No, it's not the door. Is it treasure? There is a creature in the room with you. Very close, in fact. It is a strange creature that hasn't been seen in a long time. It's one of these saber-toothed snow tigers. You had heard stories about them. Almost sounded legendary. You thought for sure this creature that dwells in the mountains mostly had been extinct. But apparently there's one, and it's right here. And it looks hungry.
Okay, well, I've moved 3 squares so far. I'm going to roll for movement now.
Oh, and I should also say there's you can detect that this creature has been corrupted by chaos.
Okay, so I've got 8. Okay, nothing else in the room.
Not that you can see.
Okay, 4 south.
Okay, you're back in the room with your friends.
All right, I'll pass to Jacer.
I guess 6 south and 1 to the right. And I'll search that starting room with the staircase for secret doors.
Okay.
Just to be thorough.
No secret doors detected in the room with the stairs.
All right. That'll end my turn.
Okay. Red Scout.
I'm gonna look at the wizard and say, "What's wrong with you, mate? You look like you've just seen a saber-toothed tiger." And then I'm gonna move out of the room and into the corridor towards the south. And then go right.
Okay. How far are you going right?
Just around, so I can go around the corners, like towards that middle room.
Oh, the other.
Okay.
Sorry.
Yeah, if that's all right.
2.
Yeah, no problem.
All right, so you can see the double corridor. Let's see what you see. Okay, you see a double stone wall, and you also see some goblins. Ah! It's just a cat, a big cat.
I was going to attack the goblin, but 2 shields.
Alright. You beat your shield a couple of times and it doesn't phase him.
No wrestling move.
Nope, no wrestling move. Need 3 for that.
Not even a noggy.
That'd be funny. Okay, well, all right, Bohemius. Goblins are a little more challenging when you only have 3 defend dice
Oh.
and body points.
I'm going out of this corridor.
Into the corridor?
Yes, into the corridor. Sorry, and move 2 squares to the. Actually, what's? Very bad. Nah, I stay there and search for traps.
Okay, searching for traps in the long corridor. Smart idea, because 1 square draws your attention. The floor looks weak.
Well, good thing that he's there and not close to my feet. And pass.
Okay, it's Zargon's evil turn. Alright, Saber-Tooth Snow Tiger. Begins to pace around the room. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And the goblins. Okay, the first one attacks the Red Scout. 1 skull. Scout defends with 3. Ooh, 1 hit. Alright, the other goblin moves into attack. It's incredible how far these scouts may detect a trap, even having other colleagues in between. And Torchlight. Yeah, they're just that good. Okay, 1 skull. They're some of the best in the Empire. But are they good enough? Alright, are you going to roll your defense? Not trying to rush it, just... Cha-ching! Okay. Phew! You survived.
It took me a while, that, sorry.
Oh, that's alright. You're on a phone though, right? You gotta punch it all in.
Yeah.
Yeah, a little harder. I tried it once and I was like, okay, I see why you guys take as much time as you do on your turns. Okay, that's going to be all of Zargon, so back to Thornwick. The Lore Master.
Okay,
Lore Masters.
rolling for movement. 9. Okay. Okay, let's go in between the 2 henchmen in the corridor. Okay, I'll attack the goblin with my staff.
Yep. Unlike some other game masters, I don't have a problem with hard corners in HeroQuest. Plus, I mean, it's the wizard staff. What are you gonna do? Oh, you missed.
All right, can I try an uncommon feat?
What's it gonna be?
This is that you're going to have to be very liberal, Zargon, if you allow this one. I'm hoping you will allow me an uncommon feat to cast a spell despite having taken an action.
Which spell? What did you have in mind?
So I want to make it a really, really uncommon feat. I'd like to spray water of healing so that I heal both henchmen to my side by a body point each. So the payback is I'm using a 4 body point healing spell to heal just 1 body point on each of my 2 henchmen.
Interesting. Okay, how about this? This is my proposal. You roll 1 combat die, and if you get a skull, it is as you say. But if you roll anything else, you fail, you're just going to cast it on yourself and waste it.
Okay, sounds good. Sounds fair.
All right. Proceed. Engage. Okay. that
Yes.
works. Always appeal to his better nature, if there is such a thing. Okay, so water of healing is used. And you've healed both mercenaries. Ding, ding. Okay, so red is healed. Whoops. Hit the wrong button. And yellow is healed. He is a pretty advanced wizard, so he can do some wild, wacky stuff with his powers sometimes. He's just that good. Okay. Next. Master Blue. Jacer. What do you think, Jacer? Did we lose him? No, he's still here. He's just thinking.
Yeah, I can't really get too close to anybody. I guess I'll search this room for traps. And then after that, I'm just going to move 9 as close as I can to the rest of the party.
Okay, no traps detected.
Okay.
All right. Is that okay right there?
Yes.
Okay. Somebody new just joined? Oh no, that was just somebody's microphone. Okay. Alright, so Grimlore.
I'd like to attack the goblin to my north.
Okay. One skull. Alright, the goblin attempts to defend. Got him.
And can I move? Just 1 square up and left, and then I'll leave it there.
All right. All right. Bohemius, the trusty.
Well, we charge into the fray. I mean, maybe I can get this goblin. So 2 to the left. Screaming. Die! Never go good when I put a little bit of drama.
Yeah. Failed drama equals good comedy. Ah, amazing. Okay, I think you got him. Well done. All right. Eliminated the threat to your party. All right, Zargon's turn. back to Thornwick. The magician's magician.
Can we go one west, one north? We'll search this wide corridor for secret doors.
No secret doors detected in the double corridor.
It's Jacer.
All right. Let's see. Let me go and attempt to disarm the bad square by the door in the hallway.
Yeah, I'll do it. I know some Zargons would say, no, you got to move exactly 9 squares. Yeah. Okay. I probably should have forced you to go out in the hallway first, but I don't mind. Zargon has that prerogative. Okay, so, whoops. Hold on a second. Sorry, lost my camera, lost my microphone for a second. Okay, so you're disarming the trap. You rolled a skull. You just have to avoid rolling a black shield. So you disarmed it. It was a pit trap. But I'm going to say for this that that's the end of your turn. Okay?
Yes.
All right. Okay. Grimlore.
I'm gonna follow behind Jacer and search for secret doors.
All right, Grimlore the Red searches for secret doors in the long corridor and finds nothing.
Okay, I'll leave it there.
All right. Bohemius, the golden one.
I'll move. It's the wizard. I thought there was a goblin. My God. Move 1 square to the left, 1 square north, and search for secret doors. No, so to the left.
Oh, whoops. Other left, Zargon.
And 1 square north, and search for secret doors. This corridor.
The wizard also relaxes.
So I searched that corridor for secret doors in my turn.
Already. Okay. That's it then. We pass.
They share a moment. He's like, I know you meant well. It's okay. I've already done it. Puts his hand on his shoulder, reassuringly. Okay, very good, guys. All right. That's it for Zargon. So back to the heroes.
Okay, can we have the wizard move 12 squares in the direction of the henchman?
All right, you made it right to the door.
Okay, and let's open it.
Okay. All right, the door opens. Revealing the room. There is another door. And there's some monsters. Orc. And another orc.
Okay, I'm going to go ahead and cast Courage on Jacer's henchman.
Okay. His Bazargon saying corner. I'll have to check a second. Just a moment. Okay, so Jacer has courage. That means he gets 2 extra attack dice. Okay, anything else, Mr. Wizard?
No, that's all. Thanks. Over to Jacer.
So his Bazargon, I have my own interpretation of that. So, but thank you for the note. We topped up the Arena 2 battle, finalizing it. Couldn't find it in chat. I thought it was Geek Gone Giddy, but I could be wrong. If somebody else got it, either way, thank you.
All right, I'm gonna run in there. I guess one left and one up, and attack that first orc.
Alright, brave. Alright. As you step
Goes
on
with
the
the
square,
courage.
there is a click
Oh,
and a whirring
shit.
sound, and apparently it was just your imagination, so no worries. We'll edit that out. That's okay. I got him though. You heard me.
Sorry.
I got him. Okay. I'm having too much fun. Okay, 4 skulls. He only defends with 2. I think he got him.
Yep. It was the courage speaking.
Yep. Geek on Giddy or whoever it was, I will face you in arena battle 2. Oh, I gotta say it like a wrestler. Geek on Giddy or whatever your name is. It doesn't matter what your name is. Because in arena battle 2, you and me
The championship monk will take you out.
in a steel cage. Yep. Orc out. It would have nightmares with Imperial Shield. Oh yeah, yeah, it sure would. Okay, so Jacer did his mighty deed, and now Grimlore. He of the Crimson Blade.
I'd like to move into the room, 1 square in front of Jacer, and then move right in front of the orc, please.
Alright, the squeaky floor startles you as well, but remembering what happened to Jacer, you bite your lip, you're fine. Okay.
And I'll attack this orc.
Alright. He's ready for you. Bring it on. 1 skull, so there's a chance. Ugh. Got him. Down goes the orc.
And that's my turn.
Yeah, his Bazargon, I love elite orcs. They turn a fairly, medium, mid-level monster into like a real threat. Because they got the black dice for attack and blue dice, which basically for defense, which basically makes them as good as a hero. So yeah, pretty challenging. Elite orcs, but these are just your garden variety, ugly, nasty, evil, chaotic orcs. Yeah, they use camouflage in the same color as the room. Yeah, the blue outfits. Okay. All right, Bohemius.
Well, we move to the door as fast as possible.
I assumed you meant that door.
Yes,
All right.
pass.
Okay. Mighty Zargon. All right. I'll bide my time and plan my revenge. Okay. Thornwick. The Enchanter.
All right. Let's be bold here. We'll move 3 north, 2 east to the next door.
All right. See if his boldness pays off.
And let's open the door.
Zargon's clothes winter season. Well, we're still in summer. I'm gonna enjoy it as much as I can, but yeah. Zargon in fur robes would be pretty cool. Okay, the room is revealed. Let's see what we see. The door off to the corner. And
echoes of Barak Tor.
oh, okay. No comment. There are some bad guys in this room, and you're about to see what kind of bad guys they are. Alright, some undead. A zombie. And a mummy.
Walks into a tavern.
Put it on my bill. Wait, what? Wrong joke. Shh. It's for Zargon. Shh. Yes. Okay. He knows that I'm making changes, and I'm making changes because I know people have seen stuff, and I'm adapting as well. So, yeah, a little bit of improvisation. You did a great job with playtesting, and this is nothing against you. I'm just adding my own little spice to it here. Okay. He approves. Excellent.
Okay, so I've rolled 6, so I've moved 5 already. Let's step into the room with the 6th.
Sure you want to do that?
No, but I will.
Okay. This is how you see. This is what you Zargons out there. You know what it's about. Okay. All right. You step into the room. You see these undead monsters.
Okay.
They're smelly. They're dusty. They're gross. Alright, is he gonna do a magic trick?
No, I'm gonna restrain myself from using magic. I'm gonna just attack the zombie.
No, nothing like a good wizard staff to the face.
Let's hope for the best.
Alright.
1 skull.
1 skull. Zombies defend with 3. Ching! No damage. He blocks your
All right.
magic wooden staff.
I'm hoping my courageous Jacer is maybe courage is elapsed now. Anyway, it's Jacer.
Well, that's a good point. That's a good point. At this moment, let's see. Yeah, his line of sight to any monsters was blocked, so I'm thinking it's worn off.
All right. The effect might have worn off, but
But the soul
he's not
still
that
burns.
smart, so he's going to run up there anyway.
Okay.
Let's go 2 north,
Okay.
and then 4 to the right, and I'll attack the zombie.
Here.
Yes.
It's like a dance. May I cut in? 2 skulls. Okay.
Nice roll.
Thank you.
Blocked 1. Got him with the other.
Red team, go.
Got him!
Right.
So I'll move in
Scarlet
and
Goblin.
I'll go one south of where Jacer is and attack
Ah,
the zombie or the mummy.
mummy. A stronger form of zombie. Okay. He defends with 4. Ching! No damage. Alright.
Alright, next.
Bohemius the Bold.
I'm so bold that I'm going to move 4 square to the left.
Alright. In the darkness
Look,
of the corner, you see a goblin that's been hiding this whole time, just waiting for someone to go around the corner. See?
I close my eyes and attack blindly in that direction.
Alright.
No!
Shouldn't have closed your eyes. You missed. You missed. Alright.
Well, I cannot do anything else.
Oh,
Your turn.
Is it my turn? Well, that goblin attacks. Take that. 1 skull. Ching. No damage. Okay. Fair enough.
Just to be sure that I don't want to cheat, I got the stone skin, right?
Yes.
Rock skin.
Yeah, it hasn't worn off, but
okay,
you haven't taken any damage. Thanks for reminding me, though. Yep.
Yeah.
Imperial Academy is calling in. Oh man, he's ribbing you a little bit, I think. Mummy is going to attack. But who's he going to attack? I think he sees the true source of power, even though he's a mummy. 1, 2, 3, 4. Sargon guides him to attack the wizard. Two skulls. My mom told me I was going to be a great soldier. She lied. Still possible. Ooh. So that's 2 hits, Mr. Wizard. Got it fixed now. Your mummy. Oh, yeah. I get it now, Gold. Mummy, like mum, mommy. Mom. Your mom, not your mummy. Okay. Alright, Zargon's done. Back to the heroes. Thornwick, put an end to this nonsense.
Okay, I'm going to start by rolling for movement here.
Okay.
6. Okay, so difficult choice. Okay, I'm just going to go ahead and attack the mummy with the staff.
It is a mighty staff. It is possible. Ah, see, he forgot
Nothing.
to put the little blue chalk square on the end of it. See? Makes it much easier to hit your
Nothing.
target. Whiff.
And can we go 3 east? And 2 north. Okay, pass to Jacer.
Alright. I mean, he's an experienced wizard. Maybe he's been to Barak Tor. Okay, Jacer. Big Blue.
All right. Would like to move one to the left, and now we got him boxed in. I want to smack him around.
All right.
A little bit.
That's a hit.
All right. On to the Red Scout.
I totally missed there.
Wow. Witch Lord has not been awakened yet. Oh, Hispazargon is talking about the chronology. So this takes place before. I guess it might, because Thornwick is a young wizard. Of course, I'll just be quiet. I'll just make it worse. Okay. We're thinking this
Major spoilers from the chat.
This takes place before Return of the Witch Lord. Interesting. Very interesting. Thanks for that, Hispazargon. Of course, what was the Witch Lord like before he became what he became? That could be an interesting storyline to pursue. I would bet game system hasn't happened yet either. Ah. Combat dice color change. Thank you, Wardicon. Now we're getting into the... Whoops. No spaces. Okay, green. Okay, so I lost track. Whose turn is it now?
Bohemius.
Bohemius. Okay, so you get green dice for whatever you're about to do next. Thornwick is here as a young guy, around his 20s. Ah. Yeah. So no gray in his beard yet. He's a man of many talents.
So we try to attack this goblin. Do we have the color change? Which color is that? Green?
Green. So it's going to be a softer attack, probably. Let's find out. Wizardy wizard. Ooh.
Wah, 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 wah.
Missed.
And we move. Move me 2 to the right. 3 north. And 4 to the right. Actually, 2. Just 2. Yes, I'll protect this door. I cannot be completely coward. And pass.
Hispazargon's dropping more lore on us. So Thornwick is a recently graduated wizard, but a good student. So I wonder, is this his first adventure? Do you think, or has he had a little bit of trials before? Is he ready for the trials for the Jedi training? I mean, he's commanding these men, so maybe he has some experience already in the field. He was chosen for this dangerous mission. Then again, Mentor sometimes sees things in people before they actually prove their worth. Probably his first adventure alone. Ah, okay. So maybe he was a bodyguard for somebody else at one time. Interesting. You kind of spin your own backstory, but it's nice to hear from you guys because you work on it. Yep. Well, and if you play it just as written, he's doing it all by himself. Like, he has no help. Okay. All right. My turn. Seven. Okay, the goblin attacks. Probably these guards were sent with him to monitor. He does not do anything stupidly. Okay, so we're back to white dice. Missed. Well, the goblins needs to go back to the Chaos Academy. Okay, the mummy. Mummy's gonna try to maneuver around 1, 2, 3, 4. Can't reach the wizard. He's gonna attack the red scout. 1 skull. Ching! No damage. I apologize, guys. Zargon has 3 cards, just so you know. Okay. Alright, that's the end of Zargon's turn. Thornwick, the Magnificent.
Okay, can we have Thornwick go 2 south, please? And let's try and put this staff straight through the mummy's head.
Alright. Straight through his dusty, empty
Apologies
head.
for the, apologies for the violence there on your stream.
Oh. You've done violence to the violence on my stream. You missed.
Nothing again. Okay, yeah, first adventure. Okay, let's pass to Jacer. Thanks.
Guards were in a kind of internship, and somebody pushed them to go there with Thornwick saying, "Don't worry, it's just a training." But it is not. No soldier wanted to go, actually.
All right, I'll move 2 to the right and stand next to the wizard, and I'll attack the mummy.
Okay, 1 skull.
Yep, 1.
May have used his potion of charm to get these guys to go. Okay. Wow. Got him.
All right, and I'd like to pass the. I got a +4 potion. I'd like to pass that to the wizard.
Wow. Okay.
Oh, and the 50 coins. So now he's got 75. Now he can hire another squad of scouts.
And of course,
Well, I've actually amassed 60 gold coins already, so if I take another 50, I'm up to 110.
oh wow.
And I'll happily accept that potion. Thank you, Jason.
No problem. If we can keep you alive, you can keep us alive.
It's like, help me, help you, help you, help me. Alright. Red.
I'd like to go and attack that goblin. So move south of that goblin and attack him.
Missed. So Hispazargon, is this your headcanon, or are you revealing like authorial intention behind like what Luca was writing? He says, now seriously, my assumption, so this is his opinion, is that this intro quest happens in a kind of calm times when Zargon is not too visible nor active. So maybe the Empire is not enough prepared, militarily talking. Ah. Yeah, because you're just trying to find out what happened to this. Well, you know what happened, but you're trying to take this wizard guy out. That's maybe he's gone wrong. He's gone rogue. He's gone too far. Headcanon fits. Yeah. Well, and I was reading the Marvel Winter Special again, and it flat out states that the reason Mentor is concerned is because a lot of wizards have joined the side of Chaos. A lot of them have sided with Morcar. So if we can find any wizards that haven't, that are any good, That's a big deal. So, but this may be taking place before that confrontation. Okay. All right. So he missed. So red missed and yellow. If I survive this, I'll apply to become a knight. Good idea.
Doing attack. 1.
Okay. Well, so there's a chance. Goblin attempts to defense, and he fails.
Yeah. Now I open my eyes and move to the right 2 squares.
He did it with his eyes closed. Good moments to become a knight because there's plenty of positions available. Well, you know, that would be a cool homebrew. If your mercenaries survive, rather than just getting the discount, you actually get some kind of like improvement in their abilities. Bad thing is later decision, maybe you reject your decision. War is close. You regret it. Yeah, maybe. Okay. Sorry. So my turn.
I move 2 squares to the right and
to
pass.
There we go. Music playing now is titled "The Wizard's Tower."
I'm not a fan of being in this log trap formation.
Oh, was it time for me to draw one of these cards?
Yep, it is.
Ooh. You know, I'm happy with the cards I've got. Some people say, you know, Zargon, you know, taking every advantage here. You've gone soft. Well, I look at him as more, I'm keeping them alive so I can torture them more. I have many dastardly things planned, so no need to worry. Minions of Chaos. You will see. You will find out in time. An axe blade trap would be good about now. Yeah. Oh yeah, the spinning or the swinging blade trap. Yeah, but the log trap is. Oh yeah, I guess they're about the same. It's just that Zargon can specifically like just target it out of the blue. Okay, heroes, you're up. Are you guys good on time, by the way? I know we took a lot of time with the interview, but how's everybody feeling?
Yeah, I can keep going.
I'm fine.
Yep, fine.
Excellent. Jason's already asleep. No, just kidding. It's fine. Oh, another bonus treasure search. Ah, gold is always good. Well, thank you all. Yeah.
Okay. Can you remind us how many bonus treasure searches we now have?
There's so many I can't even count them all. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4.
4. Okay, so I'll use one of those just now.
Okay. Shuffling the deck here, even though it's a safe search. Okay, we won't count that. We won't count that one either. Potion of Strength. This Zargon will stop saying things to let you play. The Empire needs you completing the quest without getting hungry. See, now that you said that, I'm hungry. Okay, so you got a Potion of Strength. That's a +2. Strange smelling liquid, but it's from a purple flask. Gives you 2 extra combat dice the next time you attack. It only be used once.
Okay, thank you. And can we have Thornwick search for secret doors?
Okay, you search for secret doors in the room. And you do find one. Secret door will be revealed once I find the tile. Because I've got my classic tiles sitting here next to my remake tiles. I'm trying to keep them straight. Oh, here they are. Ah, hey, Bookham Dano, thanks. A bonus potion for hero. Let's see, was it there? Yeah, that's where it is. Okay, so we got a random potion. And is it for a specific hero or just any hero? Go ahead, tell me in the chat. Hiya! Random is good with me, yeah. Of course, sometimes we draw the potion and it's like, oh, that has to go to this guy. I'm fine with that. If you intend it for a specific person. Okay. Potion of Charm. Behind an old tile, you find a gilded bottle filled with gold liquid. Drink all this potion between quests when you want to hire men-at-arms. You'll be able to hire up to 3 for 25 gold coins less than the normal for each one. This is a potion that you're going to find in the future Wizards of Morcar, just letting you know. Okay, so that's Potion of Charm. I guess
that's how he got us in here for this quest.
Yeah. Yeah, I assume that comes to the wizard.
It's really that he bought them a round of drinks at the tavern, won their confidence. Okay, should we give it to you, Thornwick?
Yeah, I'd gladly take that. Thank you very much.
Otherwise, we'll have
mercenaries
and just never end.
We found a secret door. Let's go one south and open it.
Right. I guess the wizard then. Yep, that works. Okay, so you open the door, secret door. Let's see what you see. Okay, you see a cupboard. And you also see a table.
Let's step into the room, so just one square.
Okay.
Okay, I'll pass to Jacer.
Alright, just so you know, this room looks like the study of an illusionist, forsaken in time.
Oh, that might be Zarv.
All right, I'll enter the new room. I guess stand to the right of the wizard.
Okay.
Let's do a bonus search for treasure.
Okay. Shuffling. Alright, this is a safe search. Gem tucked in the toe of an old boot. Find 35 gold coins.
All right, I'll toss it to the wizard.
Okay, so 145 for the wizard.
Thank you.
Let's search this room for. Let's go traps.
Okay. So there's 3 bonus searches left. Traps, let's see. No traps detected. I think I played it once. Thanks, Bookham Dano. I played it once with my nephew where the mercenaries could search for treasure, but they would always collect like a certain percentage of it for themselves that you couldn't get back. It was kind of a experimental thing. Okay. All right, I'm gonna say. Yeah, let's just put that wandering monster or that secret monster right there. Thanks, Bookham Dano. Once it moves adjacent, you'll be able to see what it is. Okay.
Yeah, too late. I used my action to search. So red scout.
All right. Grimlore.
I'm gonna go in the room with the wizard and Jacer, and I'm gonna poke at whatever that monster is in the corner with my sword.
Okay, I think you only have enough movement to go there. Right? 9 squares.
Yeah, actually, alright, that's fine.
All right, you can't yet see what it is. It's just some glowing eyes glinting in the dark. Well, or it could be eyes. Bohemius.
I'll stay there and I'll search for treasure.
Oh, okay.
Well, we know it's not a Pamir.
Okay. All right. You know what? I'm going to make an executive decision. Okay, if you're going to try to search, and it's a monster, it's going to prevent the search. But it will reveal whatever this is. Okay, so you try to search, and it's a fireburst trap. So you can search, but okay, I'm gonna have to look up the rule. And I just want you guys to know I'm not spoiling anything here. This is something that I've had in the deck for a long time. It's just that you've never seen it. Alright, just a moment, I'm reading. This is a new thing, I'll warn you. Okay, so this is a fireburst trap. Maybe Thornwick has studied this, so he's kind of aware. This is going to blow up and damage everybody in the room, potentially. Unless it's cleared, let's say. So basically you want to either get rid of it or everybody get out of the room so that you won't be affected by it when it's Zargon's turn. Yeah, this is a fireburst trap. So I had these printed a long time ago. But I've been drawing them out of a bag here whenever we get those weird monster things. And it just has never come up yet. Yeah. They're found in Wizards of Morcar. Okay. So, but you still get to do your treasure search. It's not affected, and it's a safe search because this has not gone off yet. But it'll go off on Zargon's turn. Okay, so it's a safe search, so we ignore that. We ignore that. Gold. Amidst old rags, tattered fur robes, and soil blankets, you find a collection of 15 gold coins.
I'll pass that to the wizard.
Alright. So 160 for Thornwick.
Thank you, kind sir.
Okay. Well, this does not bode well for you guys. Bohemius is left. Alright, go for it.
So Bohemius can disarm it.
Yeah. So it's only in my hands, right? Should I cut the red wire or green wire?
The fire wire.
Let's search for treasures. The safe one. That is free.
Okay.
Never know, we find a potion to save ourselves.
There. Okay. So, by my count, we have one more safe search left of this. Potion of Defense. Well, what do you know?
Great.
It's a collection of old bottles. You find a small
Oh.
vial containing a clear liquid. We'll give you 2 extra defend dice when used.
So we go close to the bomb, and with the eyes closed, we cut the red wire. Should I roll 1 dice for the disarming, right?
Yes.
1 die.
Okay. Unfortunately, as you're trying, you're
We have the
confounded.
kill of the dwarf.
You're confounded by this trap. It seems to have some type of magical, mysterious. It doesn't make any sense. You're like trying to poke it with your tools. You're trying to do everything you can, and it doesn't seem to be disarmable. At least not with your skill. Oh no. But it doesn't go off yet. Maybe it needs magic to disarm it.
Who cares? We're dead anyway. Pass.
Yep. Well. Okay. So, but you have the potion of defense for yourself, right?
Yep.
And you have the rock skin. Okay. Just checking. All right. Zargon's turn. So the fireburst trap goes off, exploding, casting magical fire throughout the room. Where's my special effects? So, all right, the flames going everywhere. Okay, but I need to roll to see if it actually hits anybody. If it's a skull, you guys get hit. Okay, wow, you totally lucked out. The scout was going to throw himself on the grenade, but yeah. So everybody just managed to just matrix out of the way of those flames. Yeah. So his Bazargon, you kind of almost gave it away, but maybe he thought I was being unfair, so fair enough. But yeah.
Hey, this is an illusion wizard, so that was just an illusionary fire.
It was just to scare away burglars. Yeah, not necessarily to murder them. Yeah. Yes, Hispazargon. So the fireburst trap, just to let you guys know for future reference, since we've kind of let the cat out of the bag, it's a type of trap that can only be disarmed by certain spells. See? So I'll leave it at that. Anything else, you'll just have to learn when the time is right. Okay. All right. Okay, so that's Zargon's turn. Back to the heroes. Thornwick.
Can I just check the fireburst trap? That's it. It's done. It doesn't continue in any way.
It's gone. Yep.
It's gone. Okay, we've searched this room for treasure. Am I right in saying Grimlore searched this room for treasure?
Use the bonus search, right?
Yeah, we all used a bonus search.
So if there's a
so only bonus searches.
Yep. I searched for treasure.
Right, okay, so well, okay, I guess I have to call it a search for treasure, but really I'm searching for clues for what happened to Zarv.
Oh yeah.
Maybe that table or this cupboard holds some clues.
Maybe. All right. You search and you find, and I can't believe I didn't put it out. Hold on. I gotta grab something, because you do find something interesting.
Find an ogre in the cupboard.
Like a baby ogre.
Within the bookcase. Is it a bookcase? His Bazargon, I might have found a glitch. That's a cupboard. That's okay. All right, within the cupboard, you find a selection of books. You're looking through. You're searching through the old tomes, and you find a couple of illusion spells that belong to Sarv. One of them, so this is an artifact. Actually, both of these are artifacts. Haven't fully trimmed them out of the chipboard yet. These are thick like Joe's cards. Okay, so one of them is known as Distraction. This may be cast on any adjacent monster, including diagonally. It creates a temporary attractive figure that tries to distract it. Monster rolls 1 red die for each of its mind points. If no 6 is rolled, the target will be so distracted, the spellcaster can immediately attack it twice with no defense roll. It crumbles to dust after use. So Distraction. And the other is known as Future Sight. By casting this spell, the spellcaster or any one hero, I'll say mercenary too, the spellcaster chooses can reroll any of his die rolls once until the end of the spellcaster's next turn. The effects of this spell are also active during Zargon's turn. It crumbles to dust after use. So both of those are now in your possession. Future Sight and Distraction.
Can I just check? So the Future Sight one, can I see that one more time? Spellcaster or anyone hero can reroll any of his die rolls once until the end of the spellcaster's next turn. So wouldn't I typically use this immediately after a bad roll?
Yeah, you could.
Because I don't think I would cast it in anticipation of a bad roll, because then I might just waste it. So it seems like I would use it.
Oh, yeah, let's get Hispazargon. So Hispazargon, you're the tester. Can you clarify?
Well, I would say that it would allow you to re-roll any of your dice one time. So, like, if you needed a bad attack roll, a bad movement roll, and if you didn't get a bad roll, then I guess maybe a bad defense on Zargon's turn.
So is this saying this is a single use? So like you have all these opportunities, but your first bad roll you could just say, okay, stop. I'm going to re-roll this.
Well, Hispazargon is clarified in the chat that as a preventative spell, it's a proactive spell. But it seems to me that I might, if I cast it as a proactive spell and I get good rolls, then I'm just wasting the spell.
It goes for one full turn, but it's only for that character. So if you cast it on yourself and you just never have any bad rolls, you wasted it, right?
Yeah.
All rolls can be repeated. Yeah, so I guess it's kind of risky.
I mean, it's good if you're surrounded and you know that you got a lot of defense to make. But yeah, otherwise...
Yeah, so it's like it gives you a little bit more reassurance that you might get a... Yeah, but it might be wasted.
Including Zargon's turn. Well, and let me ask another clarifying question. So, but once you've done that one re-roll, it's over, right? You can't just re-roll everything. Like re-roll your attack,
yeah, it's one
re-roll your
single
defense, re-roll your spell, re-roll your healing.
Oh yeah, that you could re-roll everything one time.
If you could do that, that would be pretty amazing. But I'm guessing
Well, if
only intended to do one.
any of
You can re-roll everything, Hispazargon's saying. You can re-roll everything.
Oh, wow.
effect on screen.
Okay. No. Okay. So that's not a mistake. All right.
Oh, read the card. Ha! That's throwing a bit of shade there, Hispazargon. Read the card.
It's the cheeky side of our good friend here. It is a powerful spell. Okay. Okay. Well, that changes everything. I was thinking, yeah, just like any one, but the word one is not there, so not a typo. Okay. Okay. That's pretty good. All right. So that's Future Sight. It's not just
okay. I quite like that spell now.
Lucky Second Chance. It's Future Sight. So does that mean you get a terrible defensive roll, you roll again, you get another terrible one, you could just keep on re-rolling until you get the one you want?
I believe the reroll is always limited to one in general.
A single re-roll
But
of each roll.
yeah, single. But if you had to roll multiple times, you can roll everything.
So you get you roll 2 on the movement dice, you re-roll that. Then you attack and you
Yes.
miss, you re-roll that.
Yes.
Because the hero
Yes.
has the ability to
It's
predict
strong.
future during an entire turn and can anticipate any
But
event.
he's very strong to. He's very strong to cast it, for example, on a barbarian. Okay, you go first. You cast it on the barbarian. The barbarian can reroll the movement, reroll the attack, reroll the defense. Everything. It's very strong.
Mhm. Very nice. Okay, well, we've seen now one of the new assets for the Wizard Quest pack. Very good. Introduced in this quest. Excellent. Okay, well, good, and it's good to have the playtester here so he can clarify the because otherwise I might have nerfed it without realizing it. Exactly behind
Yeah.
you.
Okay. And Bohemius is right.
Yep.
Okay, and I got some good advice, which is to read the card. So I'll do that in future.
Yep. Maybe when he
Okay.
was studying the tomes, he saw the commentary notes, and he looked at it and aha! Advice to young wizards. This is what. So Thornwick finds a powerful spell. Another thing he discovers. He begins to read as he begins reading it. Wait a minute. Okay, as he begins reading it, something else happens, but we're going to save that. That's for later. Sorry, I was getting ahead of myself. Okay, so he reads a lot. He gets some wonderful things, and that's it.
All right, but no clues of what happened to Zarv then.
Not yet.
Not yet. Okay. I wonder, should we be searching again in here, or is that it? Or have we exhausted this room for information?
Well, let's see. What other things? You searched for.
You can move out, and then I can search for secret doors before I leave. That's the only thing.
Oh, I see. Okay, so what I meant was, is there's nothing more to find inside the cupboard, like books or anything like that. It's not like there's more information to be found here.
Nope. That's about
Okay,
it.
so I'm going to just head out of the room. So we'll go 1 west, 3 north, and 3 more west. Yeah, let's keep going all the way to the door, please. And I'll pass to Jacer.
All right, I'll search for secret doors.
Okay. No secret doors are found in the room.
All right, I'll go 5 left and 2 north. Please.
Okay. 5 north. Right there, right?
Yes, works for me.
Yeah. Sorry to the people who are messaging me. I had my messages off because it will show it on the screen. So if it's something private, I'm not trying to broadcast it to the whole world. But I had to check. Yeah. So we are live on twitch.tv/HeroQuest fans. Thanks for joining us, everybody. We're doing something special, and we're kind of going into overtime here, but I'm cool if you guys are. Having too good a time to quit yet.
Yeah, this is good fun, this quest.
Yeah, nice job, Luka Posky. Alright, let's get that screen back. I should probably throw it over there. Okay, is somebody opening the door or not yet?
Up to the red and yellow, actually.
Oops, I don't want to give stuff away, okay? So just pretend that I didn't. Sometimes I give false clues, and sometimes I just make mistakes. So we'll just see. Okay, Grimlore, the mighty red.
I think I can only move just behind where the wizard is. That's as far as I can move, I think.
That's 7, so you could go 8, 9 into the room. I mean, if you're feeling brave.
Okay, yeah, I'll do that.
Good, he fell for my... I mean... Did I say that? I didn't say anything. Okay, so you step into the room, and the room is revealed, of course. Alright, so let's see what you see. Inside the room, okay, there is a fireplace. And some orcs. That's what you see.
Okay, I'll just leave it there.
Okay, Bohemius. No, you really are limited to backing up the wizard at this point.
Yeah, I just move 1 square south, 4 squares to the left, and 3 squares north. Search. Well, we have how many treasure search we have left? The safe one.
Safe search remains.
Let's do it.
This Wordicon gets back. Can't believe we actually used them all. Jewels. You find a small wooden box, simple looking, very old, but within you discover it is lined with velvet and contains very small jewels worth 50 gold coins.
I can finally pay my tuition to the academy.
Yeah.
Pass.
That's sword training. Dark Lestat 79 says, so like the clarification on what the spell card can do, will these little insights be uploaded somewhere after the stream playthrough? That's a great question. I think it's one of those interesting situations where, you know, like for the modern stuff, you know, they release the game and then everybody asks Doug, well, what did you mean by this? You know, oh, I meant this. Without that clarification, people will just play it however they play it, right? They won't necessarily know, and so you'll have, you know, 4 or 5 different interpretations, possibly. I mean, some of us have learned to read the cards very strictly literally, and like what it says versus what it doesn't say. But not everybody plays that way. So I think it would be cool to have a little clarification. Some of it, I mean, anything that was invented for this quest pack, which is very little, I would expect that from the author. But when it comes to like stuff from the 90s, like how do we know how reanimation was supposed to work, right? I mean, if we don't have commentary from the author, it's anyone's guess. But it is nice to have, yeah, the playtesters' word on it. Now, it's also true that the draft notes may clarify things, but the draft notes are not printed in the booklet, right? So having that extra background knowledge is helpful. I don't specifically know if that's what that is, if that's what Hispazargon said, or if he just is expressing the consensus of what they thought it probably meant. Like the whole multi-attack thing, that was a whole discussion and debate, because it's one way in the 1992 release, it's another way in the draft notes, and it went through a couple of different stages. So the team finally decided, okay, this is probably what they meant. Wizard Quest Pack is designed considering the game is played with the rules as written. Okay. So that's a good rule of thumb from Hispazargon there. Rules as written. So I guess just read it very carefully. I still think, though, like a little commentary page, because there's a nice little, once you download the Solo Quest, the Dark Magic Solo Quest, and read there's commentary at the end where Luke Koposki talks about like his intentions for the project and for that specific quest. So I mean, there could be a little thing at the end. They might have like a couple of tips, a couple clarifications, without necessarily having to like cram it all into the book itself. So like when you print it, you don't have to put all that stuff. But I don't know. That's up to other people. I'm not making that decision for them. I think it'd be a good idea if my vote is being asked for. Oh, you may find them here. Oh, nice. Nice. Is that the full link? Oh, thank you for reminding me. So Hispazargon has a playtest trailer for YouTube. Link below the video. Yep. Yeah, so I didn't want to, I guess I didn't want to show it because I was afraid that like it would spoil too much. Or is this something different? This is Christabel's video. Oh, okay. Yeah, Christabel's video has subtitles if you don't speak Spanish, but he does make some clarifications. I haven't seen all of it yet. You can show at the end. Yeah, I'd be happy to. Okay, thank you. All right, sorry. Okay, so it's my turn, right? Time to kill these poor fools.
Was there a safe treasure search there?
Oh, safe treasure search. Yeah, got to do that first. This is the last safe search. Oh, but you haven't done your action yet, right? So
I have none to do.
But I mean, you could do the safe search and then a regular search to get that wandering monster. I mean, that potion you always wanted.
No, thanks.
Okay. Okay, I feel like these are not getting shuffled as well as I'm used to doing, because I keep getting 2 in a row. I guess there's 6 in the deck, right? You count card counters out there. Okay, gold. Amidst old rags, tattered fur ropes, and soil blankets, you find a collection of 15 gold coins. Okay, so that was the last safe search. 15 gold. Okay, and then he's going to do nothing else, and I will attack. So you have 90. Yeah, 90 gold coins for Bohemius. Okay, now the orcs move in to attack. First orc misses. Second orc attacks the Scarlet Scout. He would have gotten a wrestling move, but he's not a hero, so he missed as well. Wow. So much for the kill shot. Okay. Thornwick. The mighty Thornwick.
Okay, Thornwick's going to take out his Wand of Magic, and he's going to cast Veil of Mist on Jacer's henchman.
Okay. Okay, so now he can pass through monsters.
And he's going to try and hit the orc diagonally with Sleep.
Ah. Okay. So with Sleep, I've got to roll a die for each of my mind points. The 6 is rolled, the monster recovers. At once or on a future turn. And I gotta remind myself, how many mind points does an orc have? I don't think he has very many.
I think it's two mind points.
2. Okay. Right you are. I think in the draft notes they say, finally we can start using these mind points. At some point. Okay. Hispazargon says, for any related questions about the intro quest, I strongly recommend you writing a post in this thread on Yield in forum. And he gives a link there. Nice. Good call. All right, so the orc will try to stay awake. Nope. All right, he's asleep. He can't move, attack, or defend himself. All right, well done.
Okay, I'll just stay where I am and pass to Jacer.
Okay.
All right.
The Veil of Mist.
Yeah, I'm gonna mist my way straight into that room, and then pop up behind that orc, and give her the stab.
I thought about buying a smoke machine and having it running while we played, but then I heard that the stuff can get funky and stick to the surfaces, and it's like, okay, I don't want all my game to get all messed up with all that oily smoke stuff. Okay, well, got him. Or no, he gets to roll defense. You might have got him. Let's see.
It'd be cool if Fail and Miss could use to assassinate people or give it backstab.
Oh, he had an extra good defense. He ain't afraid of no ghosts. Cha-ching. Yeah. That could be like an upgraded version of a spell, maybe. A new way to use it. Okay, next.
Or it only works if you cast it on a rogue. Like as an assassination move.
Maybe. It's all interesting ideas. You're full of good ideas. Okay. What will Grimlore do?
I'm going to attack this orc in front of me, the one that Jason just tried to kill.
Alright.
2 shields.
Oh, man. Your brothers!
Well, I keep using shields.
It's like you both rolled just shields. Well, that's that. You gonna stay put, or are you gonna move?
I'll stay. Yeah, I'll stay where I am.
Bohemius is next, so you might want to move out of the way because he has rock skin.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, I'll do that then. I'll move 1 south of the wizard. Yeah, and that's my turn.
Alright. Yellow flash.
Yep. We move 2 to the left and 2B to play safe. We attack the one that is sleeping, cannot defend.
Mordecai's buying potions again. Ooh.
What's called?
Okay. Got him.
Great.
Ooh,
Can I put my
nasty. Are
eyes
we the
again?
bad guys?
I did it with my eyes closed. Doesn't count.
He was about to wake up, for sure. Had his hand on his sword and everything. He was dreaming about killing a scout. Okay, so we just had 4 potions cashed in by Wardicon, so we'll do our draws here from the potions deck. Potion of Restoration. So that's 1 body, 1 mind. Healing, 1 red die. Fire resistance. And healing half filled, so +2. All for 1, 1 for all.
Well, that +2's got to go to a henchman.
It's convenient. Okay. Go ahead, guys. Tell me who gets what.
I'll take the fire resistance.
Okay, fire
I'll take the half potion.
healing +2 for Jacer. Okay. Who gets the 1d6 and who gets the restoration?
Restoration's probably better with a henchman
Yeah.
with max 2.
Yeah, that sounds fun.
So who wants it? Is that Grimlore?
Yeah, I'll have it. Yeah. Cheers.
Okay. Okay, and then the 1d6 goes to...
Well, it looks like you gave me the 1d6 there because my potion of healing went up to 2 there.
All right.
I'm not against that, but I'm happy for a henchman to take the potion of healing as well.
Oh. Oh, I see what happened. See, I thought I had these properly configured. I think I doubled up. I copied and pasted and forgot to actually change it to the right one. So let's get that correct.
Yeah, can I just check the water of heal the potion of healing that the wizard has currently, is that a +4?
Yes, it is.
Thanks.
Oh, see, now it's affecting his body points. It should be. Alright, just a little glitch in the matrix. Pay it no mind. Reshuffle the treasure deck, yeah. I have been shuffling it every turn. Okay, so... Okay, did we do it right? Okay, so we've got the one red die, the restoration, and the half-filled. Gift a healing potion to the wizard.
So who's taking the 1d6 healing?
Are we giving it to Bohemius? Bohemius?
Yeah, Bohemius.
There. Okay, and he's giving a healing potion to the wizard. Atsumori Kofihara, thank you very much. Awesome. Good to have you with us on the stream. We're doing a brand new quest, this Dark Magic. Ah, and a skill card for Hero. Okay, well, let's see what you get. Let's see what you get. And yes, we will reshuffle the treasure deck as well. Oh, the skill card is for the wizard. Okay. Rallying Cry. Your rallying cries inspire your comrades to victory from now until the end of the turn. Each hero may roll 1 extra attack and defense dice. That's when you choose to use it, of course. So Rallying Cry goes to Thornwick the Wizard.
Thank you.
Zargon tax. Brilliant. Okay. So Rallying.
Was that bonus healing potion also a +4?
I'm treating those as 1d6s.
1d6, thanks.
So you've got a 1d6 and a +4, right, Glasgow?
Yeah, that's it. Yeah.
Okay, and then Jacer has the +2. Bohemius has the restoration 1. Grimlore, which one did I give you?
I think it was like the one that just heals 2 body points.
Okay, but does everybody have a potion, or did we...
Yeah, I thought he had the restoration.
Yeah, Grimlore got the restoration.
Okay. So
Jacer had the +2, and Bohemius got the 1d6.
Oh, I wrote it down.
Ah, okay.
So sorry. Okay. So Grimlore with the restore, +1. Jacer with the +2. And Bohemius with the 1d6. Right?
Yeah.
And then,
Yeah, but the
And-
restoration
and the
is it's
fire
the
resist.
one body, one mind.
yeah, one body, one mind. And then Thornwick, Glasgow, he's got a 1d6 and a +4.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah.
Thanks. We will have fun. We're kind of towards the end of our session, so I'm just, as usual, getting a few things wrong, but we muddle through. It's too good to quit. Okay. All right. Where were we? Okay. So we did all that, and whose turn was it? All the excitement.
Yeah, Bohemius just murdered an orc in cold blood, and it's I think it's Zargon's turn.
Are we the baddies? Okay. All right. Well, that orc is going to try to avenge his comrade there. He owed him a few gold pieces, so. Attacking Bohemius. 1 skull. It's all good. You guys are awesome. Aw, thanks. You're not so bad yourself. Check out Atsumari Kofihara's D&D streams on Twitch. Once all caught up, I have some to spend. Be evil or not to be evil. Yeah. Go ahead, we can handle it. Okay, you blocked it. Ka-ching! Alright, the orc is going to move. Oh, I forgot.
Rockskin rocks.
Yeah, you can see there is a trap door here. Sorry, I should have put that as soon as the orc was killed. But yep, there's a trap door in the corner. Okay, do I try to use it? Oh man, book him, Dano. He's not playing around.
Is your chance of survival with that orc?
Okay. He's gonna try to flee through the trap door. Thank you. Chaos card for Zargon. Excellent. Thank you, Bookham Dano. Okay, so the orc goes through, and a bonus treasure search. All right. Well, the orc apparently injured himself going through the trapdoor and was killed. Or maybe it sounds like the Wilhelm. But down from the chimney comes a Famir. Gonna be fun. Okay. That's Zargon's turn. Back to the heroes.
Okay, rolling for movement.
And yes, we are shuffling the deck thoroughly this time.
Eight. Okay, so can we have Thornwick move into the room, and can I have him just standing northwest of Jacer's henchman?
Comet dice color
And-
change. Oh, okay.
Let's attack the
With purple dice.
purple. Is it permissible to tell me the distribution of skulls on the purple dice?
Against the double skulls too.
Yeah, I think it's got
Oh yeah.
a skull, and a double skull.
Alright, so I'm going to save my potion of strength here. I'm just going to go for a normal attack with the purple dice. So I go Hero Quest roll 2 space purple.
Yes. Oh, he was born
Oh,
for
yeah.
purple. Okay. Got him. I want to say you hit him so hard he flies back up the chimney.
I think my staff went straight into his eye.
Ah!
Yeah.
To add insult to injury. Yep. He couldn't see how awesome he looked flying out the chimney, out of the building.
You want to be careful with that staff. You'll take someone's eye out.
Yep. That's when the fun begins.
And that's the story of the Femir that tried to steal Christmas.
Yep. Oh man.
It's Jason.
See, now probably someone could use AI to like create like a cartoon of that in like 10 minutes. Scary world we live in. Very scary. Okay. All right. Well done.
Do it in AI, it'll probably come out with like 4 arms and an eye and like some type of spider Femir coming down the chimney.
It'll be even more scary. It'll scare all the kids. Yep. Okay. So is that Thornwick's mighty turn over?
It is, but all this talk is putting me in mind of Alien Earth.
Alien Earth. I haven't really. I don't know anything about it. Should I have?
I won't spoil anything.
Okay. Okay. Do you recommend?
Yeah, so far I would say yes, I do.
Interesting. Okay. Okay. Well, maybe when I get through Babylon 5 and Andromeda, I'll give it a look-see. Yeah, I know. I'm several decades behind on those shows.
Let me search for traps.
Okay. Meanwhile, I was searching for the TV guide. Sorry. Okay. Searching for traps. You don't detect any traps, but you do detect that this trapdoor is dangerous. That when you go through it, you have to roll a die to see if you take damage. There's a 50% chance you might lose a body point going through it.
All right, let me.
No, not really. Not really. It's just a dangerous tunnel, fraught with danger.
I'll move 2 north towards the fireplace.
Okay.
And I'll end my turn there.
Right. There's no fire burning there. Just looks like a smear of dust and grime where a monster body came down, and then another one where it went flying up the other direction very quickly.
I'll quickly light a fire. That way the big bad wolf can't come back down the chimney.
Oh, man. I'm pretty sure that was a cartoon. All right, excellent. I don't remember which one it was, but yeah, I have this vision in my head of like the big bad wolf can't blow the brick house down, but like Bugs Bunny uses dynamite. It's like I helped.
Well, that's like you always remember. Like one, there's a fire there, and he jumps down, and then he, shoots out the chimney on fire. And then there's the other one where they've got the big kettle in there, and then he drops in, and then they make stew out of him.
Cooking, yeah. The big bad wolf, he takes a lot of heat. Let's say, deservedly so. All right, okay. So next, Mr. Red.
Right. I'm gonna move into the room next to the trapdoor, but first I'd like to search the room for secret doors, please.
The room you're in, or which room are you?
The room the room with the fireplace. I want to move next to the trapdoor, and then search for secret doors.
Are you referring to the Disney or Hanna-Barbera versions of Big Bad Wolf? Turbo 5 TJ fan pool is a fan. I probably have them both somewhere in my collection. I just don't remember which. They're probably both worth checking out. Okay, so you search for secret doors. So the only secret door you detect is the one in front of you.
Okay. I'm gonna try and go through it then and risk it.
Ooh, risk it for the brisket. Or is it the Trisket? I don't know. Either one sounds pretty good right now. Okay. Maybe brisket on a Trisket. Okay, so you go through. All right, roll your combat die. If it's a skull, you
So is
take.
it just one combat dice, yeah?
Yep. If you get a skull, you take damage, but you still go through. Now, if you do have those Looney Tune Golden collections, check your DVDs, because if they've gone bad, because there was a big batch of bad ones from Warner Brothers, you can, I think, send them an email or write them a letter, and they'll replace them, because there were some defective ones at the factory in like 2008, 2009, 2006, something like that. Mine are okay. I checked, thankfully. Okay, so you're safe. So you went through without damage.
Yeah.
Through the trapdoor, and you see what's in the room that you're in. There's a door here. And that ends your turn.
Yeah, okay, thanks.
So we can have the calming music now. Yes. Monsters are gone. Okay. Bohemius. Threat level never goes away completely.
I was talking with the mic off. Go through the trapdoor, please.
Okay, into the trapdoor, he says. Okay. Alright, roll your combat die. Alright, you're safe
Shield.
as well. You move through and you push the other mercenary and red mercenary. So Grimlore, you can choose what direction you get pushed. So either to the right or down.
I'll go to the right, please.
Alright, Bohemius takes your place. That's the end of your turn. Okay, so threat card for Zargon. Oh, I grabbed the wrong card. I got my 2 piles of bad guy cards. Ooh, I like that one. I like it so much, I'm going to discard one of these other less interesting ones. It's probably better. Okay. Thank you. Okay, so still my turn. I could use something, or I could try to draw another card. Let me just look ahead here. Yeah, I'm done. Okay, Thornwick.
Would Zargon permit Thornwick to use the fireplace as a healing hearth?
Well, I did just hear that a fire was lit in it, so sure. So you're going to use your treasure search to heal 1 body point?
Please.
Okay. And that's something each character can use once per quest, I believe.
And rolling for movement.
Okay, why didn't that do anything?
Okay, so can I take the wizard through the trapdoor, please?
Yeah, just a second here. Oh, that was your action. You had to move up to it to use it, so actually you can't go through yet.
Oh, right, okay.
But you're at 3 body points now, right?
Okay, that's fine. So, Jacer.
All right. I'll move into the trap door.
Okay. All right. Do your roll for the dangerous trapdoor. Ooh, I'm afraid you took some damage. Okay, but you still go through, and Bohemius, which direction do you want to be pushed?
South.
This whole mechanism of them being moved around, that's also a modern Avalon Hill thing, just like the Healing Hearth, but I like it. As opposed to just saying, well, you just can't go through, or, I don't know, some other impromptu resolution. Okay, so that was Jacer, and then Grimlore.
I'd like to search the room for traps, please.
Okay. Searching the room for traps. No traps discovered, although that trapdoor is a doozy.
I'll move down one and open the door.
Okay, open the door.
Do I see anything through the door?
Let's see.
Or
yes, you do see that there is something. Okay, so there's a rubble blocking that area. Wall of stone.
I'm gonna step out the door and move one square up, and I'll leave my turn there.
Okay, you see a little bit more. You see another rubble pile blocking that area. Okay, Bohemius.
Then let's move at the end of this corridor. North. 2, 3. Yeah, to the end. Do I see something?
Let me check my secret map. Yes, you do. The way is blocked that way.
No monsters.
Apparently not.
So I searched for traps. And cross my fingers.
There are no traps here.
Okay, pass.
Okay. Zargon will bide his time. Alright, Thornwick.
Am I able to search for clues about Zarv?
It seems you're ice cold at the moment, so I guess you'll just have to keep looking.
Okay, so let's go 3 east, 1 north into the trapdoor.
I might have used all those little scraps of paper to start that fire. I didn't know they were important.
No, the clues. This was Argon says, Jace, where have you left the mighty dwarf? The Empire needs him. He's probably off on some. Or
This is a prequel. The dwarf's in training.
oh yeah,
One becomes an explorer, one becomes a dwarf, one becomes a rogue.
yep. He's climbing mountains. He's chasing chickens. He's eating. He's drinking like multiple eggs and going off on a jog every morning. Who knows? Okay, so all right, so you are rolling. Oh, you took damage. Okay, so you go through. Okay.
I'll take a step south out of his way.
Okay, so push him that way. Okay, Jacer.
I'll search this little room for secret doors.
You guys are gonna hate me. Secret door is found. If you didn't already hate me. Yes, it can only be opened from that side.
All right, I'll run out that secret door and to that fireplace.
Good point. Good point. Well played.
All right, and then since I use my action to search for that, I'll have to wait next turn to warm myself by my fire.
It's not endless healing, but each person can use it once per quest. That's fine. Yeah. Could I put a little fire in it, maybe? Something like that. There we go. Kinda, sorta.
Perfect.
Yeah.
And when all 4 heroes use it, then it goes out.
Yep. Toasted marshmallows. Yeah. Okay. Grimlore.
Sorry, I was eating.
You're about to eat beads?
I'll
Is that
move.
what you said? Oh, no.
Right. I'll move up north past Bohemius. And I'll move towards that double corridor and just take a look and see what's up there.
Okay. You can see the double corridor from where you are. And we will reveal what you see. There is a door here. And there's a stone wall there. And also you see something you haven't seen before. A very large, very big, very deadly, dangerous pit. Taking up 4 squares in the corridor.
Oh, so we don't need to find it. It's just there,
It's
visible.
just there. It's there. It's huge.
Okay.
And I'm going to warn you. Because I'm going to warn you. That this pit, this large pit trap, To move past it without taking any damage, you have to jump over it. If you want to jump over it, you have to be next to it and have at least 3 squares of movement left. And when you try to jump a large pit, you roll 1 combat die. A black shield means that you have jumped across safely. Any other roll means you fall into the pit and lose 2 body points. That's right, I said 2 body points. And then if you fall in, of course, and you're still alive, you have to roll a 5 or 6 on a red die on a subsequent turn to climb out. And if you're inside and you're still alive, you attack and defend with 1 less combat die. It does apply to monsters as well.
Guys, this is the final exam.
No one escapes the pit of despair. So it is quite dangerous.
Can I search for secret doors, please?
Okay. You search for secret doors in the double corridor, and none are found.
I don't think I've got enough movement to take the jump across there. So I'll stay where I am, and I'll leave my turn just there.
Alright. Bohemius, the brash, the bold, the brave.
What do we do with the kitty?
Still there, still hungry.
Well, I decided if we want to enter this room with the kitty or jump the other. I'm not going to jump it twice. So I'm asking the wizard, which one are the orders?
Thornwick is rethinking this whole business. Maybe we should join with Thornwick.
I guess we should just go into the big room and take on this saber-toothed cat. I wonder, was Zarv transformed into a saber-toothed cat permanently? Is this an illusion gone wrong?
Who can say? I like your thought process, though.
Could the wizard use the potion of charm on the saber tooth?
That would be very uncommon, I would say.
Then ride it like Battle Cat.
That would be amazing.
So, you know what? I'll wait here, not move. Okay, cross my arms, down the shield, and wait. Pass.
Okay. Alright. In that case, alright. The saber-toothed cat's ears pricked up. Maybe it must have known someone was talking about it. It's like paces 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Alright, back to the heroes. Thornwick the Mystified.
Alright, rolling for movement.
Thornwick the Calculating.
4.
Sorry, we just had a problem with the microphone there. Okay, roll the 4.
Okay, so let's go into the corridor in a C shape and head up towards Bohemius's henchman.
Oh, you could have. Well, no, because there's still a monster on the board. Okay, so you only move 4.
Yeah, actually, I forgot about that earlier because the saber-tooth cat has been on the board for most of the quest, but now that it's closer, I've remembered.
Yeah. So if I forgot to none-noize her. Got a camera out.
Okay.
This is a challenging one.
Yeah. Okay, can I do a search for secret doors?
In this corridor here,
Yes.
no secret doors found.
All right, it's Jacer.
As he
All right,
warms himself by the
I'm
fire.
gonna search for treasure and warm myself by the fire, and I want to cut off a couple of those orc arms that are just all these bodies are in here, and I want to roast them by the fire a little bit so that I got some bait for the hungry Saberfang.
Oh man, you're assuming it enjoys the taste of orc, but you know, good guess.
Hey, I'm roasting it and everything, so I'm trying.
Yep.
It's not just raw.
Yep. Ruins it. Okay. All right. Grimlore.
Orc blood.
Yep.
I'm gonna try and jump over the pit.
Barbecue ribs are not in the fireplace. Okay, well, he's going for it. Wow. Okay.
You're a brave hero.
He is. Oh, hold on. Wait. Before you do that, someone is throwing you a Hail Mary here. Utility potion. What if it's airwalk, right? Or dexterity? Let's find out. Probably not, right? Statistically unlikely. Potion of strength. Okay, yeah. Another one. I guess orc would taste like mushrooms. Oh man, you guys. Okay, it's not warmth because it's the utility potion, right? 2 utility potions. It's not that. Utility potion. Utility, so it's anything but healing. Battle Rage, we don't have a barbarian. Rejuvenation is healing. Magic resistance. Okay, so we got potion of strength and magic resistance against damage. Who gets what? He said for anyone. Potion of strength is a boost to attack. Magic resistance just nerfs the damage of a spell.
I think the magic resistance might come in handy against that. Is that saber tooth? I'm not sure if it's magical or not. I think it might be magical. It might not be a regular saber tooth.
It's been corrupted by chaos. That's all you know.
Yeah.
With the pit, there's only 2 spaces after it because the double hallway blocks. Well, that's a fair point. I think some people would say, yeah, you just search the whole corridor, it doesn't matter. Others would say, no, this should cut it off. So you still have to search this separately from this. You know what? I'm going to say, sure, I like that idea. Let's just say, if you want to search these 4 squares, you're going to have to be on the other side of it. And if you're in that pit and alive, you could treat that as a separate room, of course, too.
So if I fall in the pit, I've got a potion. Will I be able to administer the potion if I lose
Death save.
2 body points?
Yeah, you could.
Okay.
Yeah, just like.
So yeah, I'm just gonna take the jump and just go for it.
Oh, hold on. He says with the pit, there's only 2 spaces after it because the double hallway blocks. I mean, to be able to jump it. Okay, so to be able to jump it, they're saying you need 3 squares. So 1, 2, 3. So if you only rolled a 2 or you only got 2 left, you can't do it. Bonus potion for hero. Okay. Your guys are stalling on purpose so that you can get the sympathy of the crowd and they can get you some potions to help you across. I get it. I do the same myself. Potion of magic resistance against all spell effects. Okay, you guys still need to divide up those potions. So who gets what?
I already got
I've
one.
already got.
So
I've already got a potion of strength, so maybe someone else could take that.
Okay, who wants the strength of our brave scouts?
I'll take
I'll
strength.
have it. Oh,
Or-
go on.
You guys have to fight for it in the arena.
Well, no,
Now, Jason, you have it, yeah?
do I? Yeah. Do I have any other potions, or is it just the one healing
Just
potion?
the healing left.
Okay.
Camo guys, let's try and jump the pit. Oh, come on, guys. Or fight the cat. Fight the cat, jump the
You need one of the magic resistance.
Okay, which one? Damage or effects?
Do effects.
Okay, magic resistance against all spell effects goes to Jacer, and then Grimlore or Bohemius? What do you guys want? You guys are running along.
I'll have the
Yeah.
potion of strength.
Okay, strength for Grimlore. Yeah, but how many times do you get to run something like this? And I feel like I've got to finish it. I don't know about you guys, because Cristobal's going to do his playthrough, and I would feel terrible if we didn't get through ours before his. I know, it doesn't matter, but I'm still going to check his out. Ribby! We got another guy who wants to use MentorBot and your awesome dice rolling thing.
I take the potion.
Okay, so which potion are you getting?
Happy birthday!
Happy birthday to Ribby. Bohemius, which one are you taking? Oh, the
I already got the magic resistance, so I'll take the other one.
magic resistance. Magic resistance against damage. Okay. Well, Ribby, you are getting all kinds of things. Let's see what I'm gonna do here. Just bear with me a second here. There. I gifted a sub in your honor. The Empire pays you to be heroes. That's right. He's right. Okay, so we got happy birthday to Ribby. Should we sing?
Okay,
Happy
you start.
birthday to you.
To you, happy birthday to you.
Happy birthday.
Happy birthday, dear Ribby. Happy birthday to you.
Great. Okay. Well, thank you for coming by. Zargon birthday to you. All right. All that frivolity aside, I hope you do have a great day. And okay, so we divided up the potions. So what? Okay, he's making the jump. This is like Rodney Dangerfield on the high dive. It's like checking the wind speed. All right, here goes nothing.
So, what am I rolling again?
One combat
Movement die,
Oh,
combat dice.
yeah. Roll your movement first of all to make sure you've got at least 3, so you can get across. And then you've got to roll to see. Some scouts have potions. Yes.
So don't the scouts have an automatic 9 movement?
Oh, yeah. You're right. You're absolutely right. Okay, so you don't have to roll for that. Good point. Yeah, so you don't have to. So just roll a combat die, and if it's a black shield, you'll make it. If it's anything else, you fall in and lose 2 body points. You fell in. Oh, he took a swan dive. Turned his ankle and everything. Turned into a pretzel. It was sad. But he can save himself.
Yeah, I'll take my potion now.
Okay.
I'll sit at the bottom of the pit and drink my potion.
Okay. Your restoration. Some scouts have potions, or maybe just the wizard should try to jump first, and in the meanwhile, the scouts do something. It's Bazargon. He's the voice of Mentor in this quest. Okay. May all your rolls be criticals. Yeah, critical damage. Oh, you're saying for Rivi. Yes. May all your rolls be critical.
So the turn before the wizard has to deal with all of that nonsense, make sure you use that scroll so you can re-roll.
Yeah, the scroll of reroll. The Mulligan scroll. Okay, so, Bohemius.
So we decide to not open the door of the kitty. And I'm going to take an arbitrary decision for everyone and go 1 square to the right.
Okay.
Nobody's answering. I'm going to open the door of the kitty.
Yeah, what a day to roll in fish guts right before a mission. You're just eating those sardines and spilling it all over your pants. Okay, alright. So you see the saber-toothed snow tiger, a creature of legend in the flesh. It's been corrupted by chaos.
Right. I move 2 squares to the right and jump the pit.
Okay, let's see if you succeed. Here, kitty kitty. Now I'm seeing true
Yeah,
heroes.
kitty.
Kitty.
Oh, I hope that you make it, because you get the penalty for being in the pit if it's on the outside attacking down.
Oof, he's right, you know.
Let's go. Ah.
All right, 2 body points of damage, and
So we have to use the potion.
okay, 1d6. Oh, I should deduct these potions. Yeah, roll your healing, please. Just to emphasize, this pit has the same rules as the long pit from ElfQuest Pack. It's Mario time.
Nice 2. Enough. And I lose my stone ski.
Yes. The wizard still has heal body, though, right? I think
Yes, I do.
that's out of all the spells. Wow. Okay. All right. My turn. 1,
Yes.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Jace, the fireplace room is not the bathroom. Man, he's taking sniper shots at all of everybody. Okay, the saber-toothed snow tiger looks down amused at its prey, and it contemplates attacking. So it has the ability to make multiple attacks. Now, if it directs more than one attack against a single target that is combined into a large roll, The victim of the attack still gets to defend at the end against everything. Okay. So let's see. Both of you look like you're in big trouble. I think the Snow Tiger is not going to be too greedy. He's going to direct all 3 of his attacks against Bohemius. He smells those sardine oil, and it's just too delicious. Okay. So 6 dice, 4 skulls.
I'm dead.
Well, are you though? So you roll 2 defense for your
I
normal.
cannot block it.
Well, but don't you have a potion of defense?
Can try, but
It's 2 extra. So it'd be 4. You'd have to. Yeah.
Wrestling move. Wrestling move.
potion of defense. Right.
Yes.
Sorry.
Got 1 so far.
So I had to roll 3 more because I rolled erroneously 2 instead of 3. So you roll.
Roll 5. Right.
Yeah. Should I roll it all together or? Well, let's
Sure,
keep
cool.
the other roll. So now only 1 shield. I'm dead.
Oh man. Got him. All right, and you have no more healing. Sad.
I don't think so.
Sad day. No. Sorry, Bohemius. Says this Bazargon. He feels bad now. Well. Alright, he died with honor. At the bottom of the pit. Does he have any last words?
Probably telling Red Scout to pick up my potions.
Flags of the Academy will fly at half-mast in your honor. Unless night for the king. Yep. A brave warrior has died today. Alright, well. Stick around, of course. Alright. After that, it is Thornwick. One of your bodyguards
Okay, movement 6.
given his life in your service.
So we'll go 4 north. Hespazargon says, "What is doing Thornwick?"
Or like, what are you doing?
Okay, so what I'm doing is I'm using my Wand of Magic again, and I'm casting both Ball of Flame and Fire of Wrath. I've always wanted to do that at the same time.
Oh man.
So we're casting Ball of Flame and Fire of Wrath in one fell swoop at the Ice
It's like
Sabertooth.
it's like this super Hadouken.
Yeah.
Just a moment. Okay.
I'm so sorry, guys. I didn't mean to interrupt, but I gotta go.
Oh, perfect timing. Perfect timing. Well, Bohemius, thanks for playing. You'll have to catch the replay to see if these guys made it. Thanks for playing.
Good game,
Cheers,
man.
Bohemius.
Yeah. Same thing happened at Gen Con. There was it's like the guy had to go and he just runs screaming into the room. Like, okay.
Well, I tried to speed up, but it didn't work.
Well, sometimes
Bye,
you
guys.
gamble and sometimes yeah. It's been a long stream.
Bye,
Well,
guys.
Thanks so much. All right.
Thank you so much.
Bye. Well, I thought I had another fireball here. I guess I'll just have to. Okay, so it's. And then. Bohemia's the Empire will remember. Forget you, just a scout. Okay. All right, so I've got to roll 3 dice. Otherwise, I take 3 body points. Okay, so every 5 or 6, the damage is reduced by 1 point. Took 3 body points of damage. Boom. Well done. He's well done, just about. Right, let me grab some skull tiles here. Okay. Well done, Thornwick. All right.
Okay, pass to Bohemius.
Oh, he's out. Bohemian, thank you for your service. Okay, now we've got Jacer.
Sorry, pass to Jacer, yeah.
Oh man, too soon.
All right. I guess I'll move 9 spaces the long way towards the wizard.
Right.
Sounds good.
All right, another bonus potion for hero. Potion of battle. So that's a reroll of attack dice. Anyone, he says. All right, Grimlore. So yes, Grimlore can acquire Bohemius' possessions. So he has. You have now 90 gold coins and magic resistance against damage.
Maybe Grimlore should take that potion of battle.
Yeah, okay, I'll take that.
Oh, that's the treasure pit. Okay. Potion of battle is in your hand.
You've already got a potion of strength, haven't you?
Yeah, I've got that as well, yeah.
Okay. So, what is your decision, Mr. Red?
Can I swing at this Sabertooth while I'm in the pit? Can I like stab it in its paw or whatever?
Yes, but you're gonna, if you attack it from here, you're gonna attack with 1 less. Now, of course, he's blocking the way. You could roll a 5 or a 6 on 1 red die to step out to the other side, but I mean, you have no ranged weapon, so it's your decision. So you'd be only attacking with 1 unless you use a potion of strength. You'd be adding 2, so 3.
I think I'll drink my potion of strength, and then I'll give it a quick stab to the paw while it's distracted, being on fire.
Is this an uncommon feat?
So
or
that's
just a regular?
3 attack, right?
Yes, 3 attack.
Okay.
Skull. Okay.
All
right.
You could use the potion of battle to re-roll.
gonna have to accept the results, whatever they are. It's up to you.
Yeah. I think I'll leave it for now, and then if I get anything where it's less, then I'll try that.
All right.
But yeah, I think I'll just go with what I've got for now.
All right. I get 3 defense. Ching. No damage.
So could I use my potion now?
Sure. Okay. Knowing what my defense is, go ahead.
I don't know. I don't know. It seems a bit cheating, but
It's a potion. It's rare. I'll allow it.
okay. All right. Yeah. I'll re-roll then.
Okay. You took 1 more damage.
Yeah, that'll be my turn.
Oh, you're not gonna try to move? Well, I think you have to go back
no,
to
I'll
the pit
stay.
again to try to attack him if he doesn't move. So, of
Yeah, I'll stay where I am.
course, I could jump down into the pit with you. Oh man.
Or yeah, try to jump on the other side and use an uncommon feat to taunt him to jump in the pit. Then maybe you get the advantage of the extra or the less. He gets less dice to attack.
I've got enough movement. I could still flank you, though. I mean, I'm just saying.
Yeah, I'll just stay down in the pit for now.
Okay, my turn. Yeah, but why give up my advantage? There's Thornwick standing there. One, 2. Alright, and I will direct... Oh, I've still got... He's a 2-square monster, so I've still got line of sight to... I could still attack him in the pit. I'm gonna unleash all my fury on the one who lit me on fire. So 6 dice against Thornwick. 2 skulls. Ching. Alright, no damage. Alright, that's my turn. Thornwick.
Okay, I'm going to drink my potion of strength.
Well defended. Let's kill the tiger.
Okay, so, and having drunk the potion of strength, I'll attack with the staff.
Are you guys going to be around tomorrow? Two skulls.
2 skulls.
I'm just thinking we've been going 4 hours here. Of course, we did take up a lot of time with the interview, but okay, 2 hits. You got him. killed it. There's that cool artwork. Nice job, whoever did that.
All right, I tossed the cooked orc arms into my backpack. I can't turn him into a Saberfang pet now.
Oh.
I was half expecting that saber cat when it was defeated to revert to Zarv, but I guess my theory was wrong.
That would have been cool though.
Let's go.
Thinking of Horde Oz.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Can we go four squares to the east? I'd like to have eyes on this henchman in the pit.
Okay. And let me also let you know, as a creature falls down, you hear a faint rustling coming from a pile of old rags. You discover a weakened saber-toothed snow tiger cub, miraculously untainted by chaos. You decide to take it with you. Okay.
Right. Okay. Okay. Pass to Jay.
All right, Jacer.
I'll move 2 to the right, and then I guess 5 spaces up the hallway, and my last 2 movement to duck into that center room, and I'll search for traps.
Okay, so you search the center room for traps. Oh, we go to the somber music again. All right, no traps detected. All right, Grimlore in the pit.
Can I search for treasure down in the pit, please?
Certainly. Somebody correct me if I'm wrong. Do we have have we used all our bonus searches?
I think all the bonus treasure searches have been used up.
Yes, agreed.
Okay, because Bookham Dano bought the last one. Okay. All right, so this is just a regular treasure search in the pit, right?
Yeah.
All right. Shuffle the deck. I'll tell you, this deck is getting smaller and smaller. Wandering Monster. Dun dun dun. Okay, the Wandering Monster on this quest is a goblin. Alright, he attacks immediately. 2 skulls. Lucky goblin. Ching, and 1 damage. Is that Grimlore down for the count?
I think that's me dead, yeah.
Nothing to save yourself this time. Another one goes down.
No, I just have magic resistance, that's it.
You used everything. Okay, well, another brave hero.
Another henchman down.
Well, good game.
It's a pleasure serving with you, sir.
See you on the other side. All right. Okay. Oh, come on, Ishla Zargon. Where's? I mean, I know it's a hard quest. It is, even with assistance. But now we know some of the outcomes that can happen. Okay, so Grimlore has passed into legend. Okay. Zargon's turn. This goblin is going to hop out of... Wait. I have to roll to get out of the pit, I think. Let me double check that. The big pit rule.
Yeah, 5 or 6.
Monsters as well. Okay. Well, actually, it isn't clarified. Yeah. Well, Hispazargon, this was an interesting experiment. We'll get to see what it's like when Cristobal runs it. I am really curious to see how he does. Of course, I know you've put a lot of testing into it. I mean, sometimes you get bad dice rolls, and those are the breaks. All right. Let's see. All right, he stays in the pit. Okay, fine. And he will attack.
The new pit champion.
Yeah, pit fighter. All right, so he attacks with one less. So he attacks Thornwick with just one, and he missed. Ah. Yeah. Solo quests are tough to do on this channel because we've got an audience now and we have more people show up. So it's like, I guess you'd have more people cashing in stuff. Yeah, it is winnable, absolutely. Zargon goes on and on. Redeem bonus equipment for hero, because he knows that once you go into the chat, you are able to do so. Absolutely. 50% fails maximum. Maybe 1/3 of games may fail. Yep. Someone get the hammer. Mordecon cashed in a bonus treasure search. So who gets the hammer weapon? It's a 2 dice attack. Can be thrown.
Jacer.
Sure.
Right.
I'll take the hammer.
Nope. That is one of our homebrews. That is not part of the Wizard Quest pack. Just letting you know. Or is it? I'll just be quiet.
Wizards don't use hammers.
Nope. Because they're magical. Now, if it was a hammer of Hadrika, who knows? Okay. All right, that's it. Thornwick. We may be at the end. Who knows? Maybe it'll be a totally party kill. Maybe you guys won't make it. We'll have to try it again sometime.
Is Grimlore's henchman incapacitated? In other words, can I heal him?
Oh, no, I wasn't using the incapacitated rule. Sorry. These guys are gone. They're dead.
I thought the fact the miniatures were still on the board was a little hint there for us, but it seems not.
Well, I could have, but then it's like Bohemius was leaving, and I didn't think I should. Yeah. TPK him. Hammer
Okay, so in that case, I will attack the goblin by jabbing my staff down that pit. I just attack as normal, yeah? I don't get a bonus.
Right. He would take a penalty, but you can't go to 0 defense, so he still defends with 1. So, Goblin in a pit is actually not too shabby. Yeah, good game, Grimlore. Okay, one skull.
One skull.
And he defends with 1. Got him. Alright. You can claim the possessions of your fallen comrades, such as they are. So you get magic resistance against damage and 90 gold coins. And fire resistance. So you have 250 gold, is that right? Utility potion was just cashed in, I heard it.
Sorry, how much treasure did I just obtain?
90.
90, yeah, so 250.
You got to stay in it, says Mr. Big. Mr. Big B. Okay, we don't count that. Magic, another magic resistance, this time against damage. So you have 2 of those now.
Right, the quest was to figure out what happened to Zarv. We still don't quite know what's happened to Zarv. I'm guessing I'm going to have to jump over this pit because I've got no choice. We have to know what's in that next room. So, yeah, okay, I suppose I better jump the pit.
Here we go.
I can't think of any uncommon feats that would help, so I'm just going to go for it.
You have to. Oh no, never mind. There's no monsters.
No
I was
monsters.
gonna say you might have to roll movement.
Yeah, I won't make you roll movement because I used the unthreatened movement. So you'd have 12, that's plenty to get across. You just need to roll
Here-
the combat die.
Here goes nothing.
You plunge into the pit. Taking 2 body points of damage, going down. But you have healing. Don't you?
Yeah, so can I use my? Well, I'll use my 1d6 healing.
Alright.
I'll keep heal body in case I get a chance to use it again. Maybe on Jacer potentially. So let's go 1d6 healing.
Bohemius returns triumphant with his. Okay. 4. Back to maximum. Nice.
Okay, so it's over to Jacer.
So Bohemius from the afterlife blesses you with, or bequeaths you from his estate. Who knows? But whatever it is, it's pretty awesome. Okay. Bonus potion. Well, there's no elf. I'll redraw. No barbarian. I'll redraw. Wizardry. You can cast any spell twice. Must be consumed before the wizard chooses a spell to cast. Which then may be cast twice during the same turn. Okay, do you get it? Dark Fluid.
Cool. Yeah. So I can't recall a spell, but my existing spells I can cast any one of them twice.
Yeah, during the same turn. So it's a double whammy. Do you have any spells left is the question.
Yeah. So it means in theory I could cast heal body twice.
Yep. Okay, so Potion of Wizardry.
Thanks, Bohemius.
Thanks, Bohemius. Keeping the action going. Okay. Alright, so, Jacer.
Can I bonus search treasure?
Yep. This is the last bonus search. Shuffle up these cards. Ignore that because it's a safe search. Potion of Healing. 1d6. Yes, my favorite too, when I'm the wizard. Okay, you did the bonus search. Anything else, Jacer?
Yes. I would like to search the treasure chest or search the room for treasure.
Okay. I wonder if I should run this quest tomorrow instead of Jungles of Deltarak. I'm thinking of the people that didn't get to participate today. What do you guys think? Or do you think that would steal Christabel's thunder? Well, but he's playing it a different way than we are.
Do you mean run the same quest again?
Yeah, run this quest again tomorrow.
I assume you'd want to change it.
Yeah, that's the other thing. I'd want to change it. Because what if you guys are here again? It's like, okay, well, this time we could really make it. Or I could do Jungles of Deltarak. I don't know. I'm undecided. Do you have any opinions, anybody? Or we just say just do whatever I was going to do anyway?
Well, I won't make it tomorrow night, that's for sure.
Yeah. All right. Well, I'll think about it. I guess I told everybody I was going to do Jungles. I should just stick with what I said. Today was the day. I mean, if they want to see Christabel's game, it's pre-recorded. It'd be the same players for the heroes. If so, ask them if they want to replay it. Well, you guys aren't dead yet. If you guys did a total party kill, I'd be like, come on, let's do it again. Let's do it. Except we'd be without Glasgow. Okay, let's just see what happens. How about that? We'll see what happens. But if we replayed it, I mean, we could replay it on a Friday. You know, maybe a week from now. Let's say. But that's if you guys don't make it. How about that? Okay, so if you guys don't make it, we'll replay it. Okay. Where were we? Oh, Jacer searched the chest. Okay. So you search the chest for treasure. Inside you find a +4 healing potion.
All right.
So Jacer, you have 3 healing potions, is that right? A +2,
Yes.
+4, and a 1d6. Wow.
All right. I will go with trying to jump the pit.
Okay. Gold Public says, I may offer run a Hero Quest next Friday. Might do it before or after the Hero Quest fans game. Oh, nice. Gold, do you think you'll be running this quest, or which quest are you running? I'm not saying you have to. Can't tell you what to do. I've been prepping for it, just not feeling ready enough to announce it and play and seek players yet. Well, you want to give people an opportunity. I found that you have to tell people like a few times before you finally get someone to show up, and then word of mouth begins to spread. But that's me. It'll be the trial. Oh yeah, another difficult quest. Well, good luck to you. So everybody check out Gold. You can, if you want to post details in the chat, like how to get to your game, you go for it. Let us know in the Discord as well. Okay, I'm sorry. You're jumping the pit. 1, 2, 3. You don't have enough. Or you get 9. What am I saying? Alright. You failed. You plunged into the pit.
Down into the pit.
2 damage.
I'll drink the +2 healing potion.
Okay, so you're right back where you started.
Yep. And I'll pass the 1d6 to the wizard.
Ah.
Or no, the +4. I'll pass the other +4 to the wizard.
Okay. So wizard, you have 2 +4s now.
Thanks, Jacer.
No problem.
Alright, so the party's been cut in half. Alright, Zargon's turn. I'm so evil. Alright. I'm gonna wait. Okay, 1/6 of jumping successfully. Well, I'd have to check Mage of the Mirror again, but I always thought it was you have to roll a white shield to jump over. But then I was thinking, no, that's the double jump mechanic that was discussed but not actually published in Mage of the Mirror. It was like you jump over 2 squares, you got to roll a white shield, otherwise you land on the first square. But the large pits are pretty deadly. Yeah. Because you could nerf the pit. You could say, oh, well, maybe it's just a white shield to jump over, or maybe if you land, do you roll to take damage? Like, there's ways you could make it easier if you thought it was too crazy. But it's
Right, or
definitely
don't reveal it, and then if it's searched, then you get to try to do the double jump over it if you don't disarm it. But
yeah, disarm the whole thing. But it's definitely a major puzzle in this one. So, as you guys have found out. Yeah, his Bizargon's saying I'm wrong about the... Okay, yeah, so he's right. It's the same as the long pit from Mage of the Mirror, which it's been a long time. It seems like it's been a long time since we played that, so I've forgotten. And I think, to be fair, you guys a lot of the times had dexterity, or you had airwalk, or you had the whip. So you had some special way to get around it with pass through rock, rather than having to just be forced to jump it. Rabbit boots. I don't know if nobody had rabbit boots, but I mean that could be another way you could get over it. Or soaring dragon for the monk. Okay. So I'm just not gonna. I'm not gonna do anything. So Thornwick.
Okay, so Thornwick is going to try to clamber out of the other side of the pit.
Makes sense looking for a black shield since 1 square jump is done with a skull. Yeah, you're trying to make it harder. Well, 50% chance. 2 squares should be exponentially more difficult. That's one way to look at it. The only place I got it from was from the notes. At one point they wrote it, but they may have been thinking along the same lines, like, oh no, it should be harder. Okay, so you got a 1, so you can't get out. I mean, you can move 1 square.
Right, so yeah, I'm 1 square closer to the door, but I'm still in the pit.
Still in the pit. Although,
yeah. All right.
More than likely, they probably consider this just 1 big square. But yeah.
Could we try something where I can help to hoist Jacer up out of the pit, giving him an improved chance?
An uncommon feat. Oh, a 50% instead of
something like that.
1/3 chance. Sure. I'm gonna say if you succeed, you can hoist him out of the pit. If not, nothing happens. So if you get a skull, it's success.
Okay, so if I get a skull, he's out.
Yep.
Okay.
I should have said if you both fall down, breaking your legs, both your legs. No. Okay, so didn't succeed. Bonus treasure search.
No joy.
Yeah. Well, you could, if you didn't have this, if you didn't want to print it out, you could just take the if you have the classic set, you flip it over. Oh, look, it's a giant pit. That's something as kids we thought of. Oh, yeah, just flip the square over and it's a giant pit. Or a long pit with the double squares. It's black on the back. If there are no
like a 2x2 pit of darkness.
Yeah. Oh wait, His Bizargon's saying there are no monsters. They can go out of the pit free without rolling dice. Is that real? I didn't know that. Let's see. Well, but the way it's written, it doesn't mention monsters at all. It just says must roll a 5 or 6 on a red die on a subsequent turn to climb out of the pit. Are you saying because that's their movement roll, His Bizargon, or I was taking it as the roll was like a mechanic to climb out. But if it's their movement roll, then yes, they would always get out. You can always telling me to speed it up. Yeah, I could. If you guys just keep failing, just say, yeah, sure, you get out. Climb out the pit means a die roll.
All right. I guess I failed to climb out, so I'll use the bonus search.
Okay. Well, maybe I can kill these guys faster or frustrate them less. Yeah, because unthreatened movement was not part of the original game, so there's no... It's a modification we're already using. Okay. So, wait, is this bonus search or regular search? Are we out of bonus searches? No, there's a bonus search left. Okay. Okay, we ignore the hazard. The pit within the pit is always funny, but no. Ignore the wandering monster. Or the wandering monster. Potion of healing. Okay, 1d6 potion of healing for Jason.
All right, cool. I'll move one space north to be closer to the door. Your turn.
All right. I do nothing. Pass. Thornwick.
Okay, can I clamber out of the pit? Do you want me to roll again?
So, Grimlore, he is also a benefactor. He did an uncommon feat, or suggested an uncommon feat. Wizard uses wind spell to blow himself and the henchman out of it.
Yeah, I had thought of that, but I don't have the air spells.
Oh, fair point. Fair point. Well,
I only have one spell left, which is heal body. Do you want me to roll, or are we automatically out now?
You know what? In honor of what Grimlore was trying to do, I'm just gonna say it succeeds, and you guys get out of the pit. All right. You know what? I'll make you roll for it. Okay. Just roll a combat die. Get anything but a black shield, and you've succeeded. So it's kind of a compromise between both your suggestions. So there, you're out. You didn't need an air spell.
Okay, and can we open the door?
Yeah. Maybe a friendly wizard threw it your way. Okay, open the door, finally. Is there going to be a huge sign that says to be continued, or... Seriously, are you guys okay continuing?
I'm going to have to stop soon. It's 1:15 in the morning here.
Oh, dang.
I'm definitely getting a bit tired.
Yeah, you want to be able to finish it, but sometimes you can't. Okay. Well, we could always pick it up next Friday. Is that good?
Sure, but I'm hoping we're near the end, because this is one big solo quest.
It certainly is. You see two.
Yeah, well, it's actually British summer. It's actually still British summertime right now in the UK. Greenwich Mean Time comes in October, kind of mid-October.
Greenwich time. Fill pit with water. Nah, there's an idea. Turn it into a swimming pool. All playtesting recordings will be published. Well, okay. So, like, you gotta quit soon, or you gotta quit now?
No, not just soon. Just soon.
Yeah.
Okay, so let's go ahead and roll for movement. Well, actually, no. Let's not roll for movement, because I can move 2 anyway. So let's take 1 step inside the room.
Hispazargon, if you want to go ahead and share a link. So he has a really cool trailer that shows him doing some of the original playtesting for this pack, for this quest. I forget if is it for the whole Wizard Quest pack or just for this playtesting. But if you want to post that YouTube link, share it. Yeah, there we go. So feel free to enjoy that, and if you want to share that in the Discord as well, that's cool as well. So yeah, check out Hispa Zargon. He did a lot of great work on this pack to help bring it to you. Oh, just for the intro quest. Got it. Okay, so no spoilers for the big adventure. Okay, sorry. Tell me again what you were doing.
One to the east.
All right.
And I'll attack the northern
skeleton.
Attack the north skeleton with my staff.
Okay.
1 skull.
Got him. He-Man. Oh, mute the music of Twitch.
It's Jacer.
Yeah.
All right, I'll 2 to the right, 1 south, and I'll attack the other skeleton there.
Okay. Oh, he wants me to actually show the video, so I'll show it at the end here. From the north. Okay.
What's the hammer's attack stats? I missed
2.
that on the card.
It's
2.
also 2, but you can throw it.
Oh yeah, cool.
Got him. The one bites the dust.
All right, I'll end my turn there. Zargon's turn.
Alright. Nothing doing, so Thornwick.
Can I search this room for traps, please?
No traps detected. Alright. Jacer?
Search for secret doors.
Secret door is found.
I'll move 1 to the right. End my turn.
Okay. Zargon does nothing. Heroes. Thornwick.
Okay, can Thornwick just charge into the secret room that Jacer found?
Okay, open the door and step inside.
Please.
Alright.
I'll open it for him.
Picture like a comedic
Such
thing.
chivalry.
What? Like he's trying to like charge it with his shoulder, but he opens it in a head and it just goes flying through. Yeah. What a gentleman. Okay. Inside you see a couple things. You see some furniture. Namely, a bookcase. As well as a throne.
Excellent. You found a little book nook.
All right, but no one there. Let's search this room for traps.
No traps detected.
It's Jacer.
I'll jump in 2 steps. I'll search this room for secret doors.
Okay. No secret doors detected.
That's it for me then.
Alright. Zargon passes. Heroes.
Thornwick will search for treasure stroke clues. What happened to Zarv?
Okay. Okay, so here is what you discover. As you were searching, you find more of these magical artifacts. You find a spell scroll of the Rat's Curse. Spell turns a monster into a rat. Place the monster with a rat tile. The monster can break the spell immediately or on a future turn, rolling 2 red dice. If a 6 is rolled, the spell ends. The rat may move through occupied squares and has the following stats. So 8 movement, 1 attack, 1 defend, 1 body, 1 mind. Scroll crumbles to dust after it is used.
That's cool.
You also find a magic ring. The Ring of Illusion. The owner of this ring takes the 3 spell token, or 3 ring tokens, I should say. 3 rings from the Elven Kings under the sky, something like that. So you got these. He may use the ring instead of casting a spell to confuse a monster with an illusion, forcing it to immediately move and attack its nearest monster unless the monster rolls a 6 on a red die. Each time the ring is used, a ring token is discarded. Once all tokens are discarded, the ring becomes useless. May only be used by the wizard. So, the Ring of Illusion.
Nice one.
Formerly belonging to a certain Sarv.
All right, but no clues. Okay, can Thornwick come back out of that room again and then go 2 south to the other door?
Yep. Oh, Grimlore says you find a note from Zarv. Out for lunch. Mr. Bigby says that intro music really got the nostalgia feelings going for Avalon Hill's promo videos. Thanks for the hard work and passion you guys poured into this project. I second that sentiment.
Okay, let's open the door as well, please.
All right, you open the door to the new room. Yeah, thanks for playing along. I know it's been a long haul. It's like those old games as kids staying up way too late. Like, kids, go to bed. No, we're almost done. We can win. Okay, inside you see... That's right. Let me consult the map. Yes. Okay, you see a new piece of furniture that we haven't seen before. It is the potion rack.
Oh, wow. I love it. I absolutely love it.
Yeah, so they commissioned an artist to do this, and of course my folding technique was not the best. But, yeah, it takes the place of a bookcase. So you got all those...
Yeah, that's beautiful.
Yeah. So yeah, if you were doing this for the modern version, I guess you'd have to come up with some really cool sculpted plastic. So potion rack is down there, and yes, the wizard himself has a special ability with that. But we're gonna put out a Chaos Warrior. It's not without its guardian, and there is a door behind him. Yep, getting all kinds of compliments there for the potion rack. So kudos to the original artist. You know who you are. Yeah, it definitely has.
Okay, I'm going to roll for movement. I've moved 3 already. Okay, so 6. I've got another 3 squares if I want.
That's enough.
Yeah, let's move into the room, and we'll go 1 east, 2 south. I've already used my action for the turn, so I'll pass to Jacer.
All right, I'll 2 left, 2 south, and I'll go 2 to the right, and then drop down 1 south, and stand in front.
All right, you've landed on the spear trap. Gotta laugh. Okay, it hits you. Your turn ends. You lose a body point. Nasty. He's brave though. Okay, my turn. Chaos Warrior attacks you. Wow. And it just so happens it's playing Slaves to Darkness as the Chaos Warrior attacks you. Missed. Wow.
I guess he's that emo type of Dread Warrior.
Like, what's the use? Okay. Well. Fine.
You can still run away.
Oh, now you taunted him. He's not going to run. Okay, he's going to stay there. Alright, Thornwick.
Okay, can we move Thornwick 1 square to the east? I'm going to go out and going to go ahead and try out my Rat's Curse scroll on the warrior.
Well done. Alright, let me take a quick look.
Yeah, I was going to say that or Rallying Cry.
Rat. Well, you could do that too. Try to break it immediately. Got to get a 5 or a 6. A 5 and a 6. Okay, well, if he had transformed, this is what it would have looked like. So, or I suppose you could use one of those first light tiles for it, or you could use one of the plastic rats.
Yep. Okay. So having failed with that one, we'll go ahead and use the skill, the Rallying Cry skill.
All right. Dun, 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 dun.
Take Jason's advice, and it's over to Jacer.
All right. So he gets an extra attack, extra defend.
All right. That turns my short sword into a broadsword. 1 skull.
Okay. Ching! No damage.
All right. Sargon's turn.
All right. Suddenly got a hankering for cheese. Well, he shakes it off. All right. Attacking the mercenary again. 2 skulls this time.
All right. 2 shields.
All right. That's it for me. Thornwick.
All right. Is my Rallying Cry still good for this turn?
I'm going to say sure.
Yeah, I would think so, because you used it at the end of your last turn.
Yeah, he's right.
Okay, nice one. So I'll just attack the warrior with my staff. And so we'll roll 3 this time. 2 skulls.
Ching! No damage. This is where the this is where those rolls make all the difference. Okay.
All right,
Okay, I'll stay where I am and pass to Jay.
I'm going to switch to my hammer. The sword's not cutting it through the armor, so let me smash his armor to bits.
Tactically, makes some sense. Whoa, 2 skulls. Okay.
Well, I believe my scout's part dwarf, so makes extra sense.
Yep. He hung out with the dwarves. He partied with them. He learned their ways. All right. So 2 damage. He's staggering, but he's not defeated.
I'm just going to stand there, toe to toe.
All right. All right. I'm gonna attack. Someone's got to break the stalemate. Attacking. 2 skulls. 2 hits.
Ouch.
Pain. Okay. Alright. You got something to save yourself, right, Jacer?
Yep.
Okay.
I go back to Max.
Oops. Wrong one. Well played, Jace, he says.
That drops me down to 1 potion.
Yep.
Or 1d6 potion of healing.
I thought you had a +4 left.
No, I gave the 2 +4s, I gave both of them to the wizard.
Oh.
I only had the 2 1d6s.
Oh, okay. I wrote it down wrong. My bad. Alright. Okay, heroes.
Okay, once again, we'll attack the warrior with the staff. 1 skull.
Got him.
All right. I'm going to stay put and let Jacer have his.
Yeah, I'm going to search for traps before we move anywhere else in this room.
Alright. No other traps were detected.
Alright, that ends my turn. Or I'll move 1 space to the right.
Okay. Thornwick.
Okay, Thornwick is going to do wizardy things with this potions cabinet.
Ah, very, very well. The potion rack. A new mechanic. The set of shelves which wise men of alchemy use to store powerful substances. The wizard may roll 1 combat die when searching for treasure to try to craft a potion in the rack. If a white shield is rolled, the wizard player may create any 1 potion from the treasure deck, or the alchemist shop if one was available. Otherwise, he must continue resolving the treasure search normally.
Okay, let's give it a try. So formally we're doing a search for treasure, and I'll roll my combat die.
Yep.
I get a skull.
Okay, so you weren't able to craft a potion, but you can draw a regular treasure. Hazard! While you are searching, a hidden arrow shoots from the wall, striking you. You lose 1 body point and your turn's over. I like it better, the idea that you find a bottle, you open it up, and an arrow shoots out of the bottle and hits you. Maybe that's my sixth sense of humor. Okay.
All right, Downey.
It's like a potion of arrow to the face. That seems an odd name for a potion. Ah! Point away from face before opening. Okay. All right. Jacer.
I'll search for secret doors.
Okay. Searching for secret doors in the room reveals nothing. Zargon passes. Thornwick.
Let's take a night move up to the next closed door. And open.
All right. And the rallying cry, of course, has expired. All right. Door opens. Okay, the room is revealed. Let me remove that. Probably have to divide this video in half just because there's a lot of content here. Okay. Inside the room you see a wonderful first edition sorcerer's table with no cardboard component because that's how it was. Correct me if I'm wrong.
That's right, yep.
Yep. And an orc here. An orc here. And Zarv. And I think there's something I gotta read here. Alright. As Thornwick opens the door, he finds Sarv reading from an ancient scroll on the altar, the orc singing a twisted chant. All right.
Could I, guess this is a Zargon judgment call, would it be allowed to use my potion of wizardry to use 2 of my rings of illusion on the same turn?
Interesting proposal. Because you use it instead of casting a spell. I would allow it.
All right, I'm going to give this a shot. So I'm going to drink my potion of wizardry. And I'll use my ring of illusion on the northern orc.
Okay. What are you doing? Suddenly I'm picturing that scene from X-Men where is it Sabretooth? He grabs Magneto by the throat. Like, what?
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay, so the orc attacks him.
I think you get a chance to maybe get a chance to
unless I roll
be affected.
6.
Yeah.
Okay, let me try to resist it here. Stop it, you fool! What are you doing? Oh, but it has to be a 6. Okay, so he attacks his boss. Don't do it. 1 skull. Okay. How dare you? Okay, defends. Ring can be used instead of casting a spell. You can do it. So Hispazargon agrees with me. See, I was just going to make an executive decision, but he says that's how it was intended. So awesome. Okay, so I roll defense. Took damage. What? He glances.
All right, and we're going to.
He casts a glance at Thornwick like, well played. But you're going down.
All right, and same again on the other orc.
All right. The hapless orc, okay, tries to resist. This time he's succeeded. Your command, master. Okay.
All right, so over to Jacer.
All right. So the ring has one use left. I guess you could just like turn them over, say they're used. Such orc talks like Yoda. Well, I was trying to do the voice from Warcraft 1. Master, your command it is. Fours not make one great. Concentrate. Add to my celebrity impressions. Okay. Jacer. I know. He's a improvement. Well, Yoda sounds different in every medium he's in. So he sounds different in Empire versus Jedi versus Clone Wars versus the prequels. 900 years old you reach. Sound as good you will not.
I'll go 2 to the right and 1 to the north.
Okay.
I'll attack the confused orc.
Yep. He thinks everybody's an enemy. All right, 2 skulls. Well, that could be curtains for the orc. Let's find out. Got him.
Nicely done.
All right. It's Argon's turn.
Yeah, I think my Yoda impression's definitely it's intentionally over the top, but the orc voices I don't do enough. Okay, all right. So Zargon has some stuff he could do. Zarv has learned many deadly spells. He's really mad too. He's hopping mad. He's his temper rages like fire, you might say. Firestorm. Uh-oh. Orc gets torched. But I was loyal. And you take 1 body point of damage, and then you can roll 2 dice to try to resist the other damage. 5 or 6 reduces the damage. Jacer. Because you don't have the fire resistance, do you? Or the magic resistance. Okay, so you resisted 1, you took another damage.
Yeah, I have the magic resist against all effects.
Oh, well, in that case, you could just use it.
Yeah, I'm going to do that rather than die.
All right. Do that rather than die. That's the spirit. One Christmas, I was at my family's house, and we were playing Tripoli, and it was this long game. It just seemed to go on forever and ever, and I finally was like, okay, you know what? I'm out, because I'd finally lost my last hand or whatever, and I went to do, like, wrap presents or something, and I came back hours later, all done, and they were still playing. I was like, dang! It's like, no, we're going. Got a hot streak here. Can't quit now. Not sure who won, but it was epic. Okay. Alright, so I did the firestorm. I'm going to move 1, 2, 3. And that's it. such scout survives, maybe is called Sir Ragnar. We don't know now. Maybe. Okay. Thornwick. Put an end to this madness.
Okay, let's go 2 east, 1 south. And I'd like to cast the Scroll of Distraction.
Right. I roll 1 red die for each of my mind points. Got to roll a 6. I've got 3 mind points. Fail to roll any 6s.
Okay, so can I do a double attack?
Yep. So we've seen a very attractive Chaos Witch dancing in front of him. He's like, I know it's an illusion, but I can't look away. Dang it.
Okay, so I'm doing a double attack with my staff and 2 skulls.
Okay, and I can't defend, so I take 2 damage.
They're dancing using the candlesticks as poles, and he can't stop himself.
Got him. Alright. So the scroll crumbles to dust.
I do a quick search for traps.
No traps. Okay. Alright. Let me read. That's the idea of distraction. Yep. Exactly. Okay, so congratulations. Oh, I forgot. He's got his death scene. Thornwick, you fool. Fighting against the power of chaos. Master, I've failed you. Others will come. The College of Magic will fall. He crumples away. Okay. All right. Thornwick, you notice a scroll upon the altar. You examine it.
I want to read that scroll.
I'll tell you later, Hispa. Okay, you read the scroll. The eerie script of this scroll fills you with its dreadful power. Deeper secrets within must have broken Zarv's mind. Thornwick, you must bring the scroll safely to Carlin. This quest is over. Now I read the conclusion. Mentor speaks. Dear friend, I'm relieved to see you have completed your mission. I'm sorry to see that 2 brave men have fallen, but their sacrifice was not in vain, as I see you have tried some new, powerful spells during your quest. You know, once we understood the powers Zarv has joined up with, I feared we might not see you returning to the college. I see you've made some friends along the way. A saber-tooth snow tiger cub. It's almost extinct, and yet it survived the taint of dark magic. Please take care of it and make sure it was not touched by chaos. Grandmaster Carlin has been studying the scroll you retrieved for days on end. Great magical powers lie within its lines. Dark, evil ones. Maybe Carlin will be able to somehow turn them to our favor. Zarv has been defeated, but he must not have acted alone. His dreadful experiments show someone else is behind this. Someone even more powerful and well-versed in the dark arts. If Zargon is behind all this, this is only the beginning. As cunning as he is, we will soon find other signs of chaos rising yet again. The darkness will threaten the Empire, turning sworn brothers against each other. We will need to be prepared, illusionist. please, for the time being, stay at the college. Carlin agrees your experience and abilities with magic will be crucial to help the students prepare for any future battle. I will further investigate the rumors about dreadful creatures approaching the eastern borders. Farewell, Thornwick and Jacer. The Empire will soon need our help again. These are the words of Mentor. The end. Or is it? Dun, dun, dun. Okay, well, congratulations. You completed the quest. I imagine it would be much shorter as a solo adventure and without all the other things that we do. But good game, guys. Thanks for watching. Thanks for playing.
Good game. Thanks very much.
Yep.
That was great fun. Thanks.
All right. So get some rest, everybody. Yeah, so we won't need to replay the quest. At some point, I kind of want to replay it at some point, but that may be distant in the future. But for now, I'll just say we'll do Jungles of Delthrak tomorrow at the usual time, 7 to 9 p.m. Central Standard Time.
At the very least, you could always rerun this before you run the whole quest pack.
Yeah, something along those lines. I'll tell you again, and this is for Hesper Zargon's benefit as well, I wanted to spoil a lot more stuff. I think there are some things from the main pack I really wanted to put in here, but I agreed not to. So with those things, it would be even more interesting, I think. But to preserve the surprise, it's worth it. So here's hoping that we find it, so to speak, proverbially under the Christmas tree this year, if not first quarter of 2026, according to Luke Kaposki's words. He's on the record, so we'll hold him to it. Good luck to everybody who's working on the completion. And thank you, Hesper Zargon, for your good work. So now let's... Oh, yes, I need to show the video. All right, so let me douse the music here. That was created from Suno.com's AI with my help. All right, we're going to watch a short video here. Do you want this with no sound because of the music? Just to show you how I made the playtest a bit. Okay, yeah, stick around if you want. This is really short. It's like 3 minutes, 18 seconds. It's courtesy of YouTube. Hesper Zargon's channel.
I already printed for previous playtests because they have not changed it, right? And the same for the cards. I haven't made them again too much because the parchment text and the contractions are exactly the same. So some with moves here, and searching for traps. There are no traps. We will open this door, right? Revealing another door here and 2 goblins, right? 1 goblin here and 1 goblin here. Open the secret door, he will see here a table and here a cupboard, right? He will enter the room. So the orc has to roll 1 red die, 5 not enough, only a 6 avoided, so the orc will move 1 square and will attack the other orc. 2 skulls, okay, the other orc tries to defend. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, or 9, and will attack the rat with the staff. He'll cast another spell thanks to the Band of Magic, so he will use a token of Ring of Illusion, will attack the cupboard. He will drink the potion of strength, so he can attack with 4 lives instead of 2, and he can reroll once each dice. Okay, the wizard will open the door, and he sees the following. He sees here Sorcerer's Table, okay. He sees here couple of orcs, and in the middle move. Yeah, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. And we'll try to kill him with the staff. Otherwise, Sarf will cast Firestorm.
Oh yes. Fan-made expansion, very important. Yep. Mountain in the Mist by Blender Time is the copyright-free music. I appreciate that. Very good. Yep. It's fun to see it. Okay, commentary for Hispazargon. I don't know if he's available to talk after this. I know it's probably pretty late for him, but if he wants to, I can share my thoughts. He can share his. And on a future stream, we can always talk about it if you want to make it public. But thanks everybody for playing. Good game. And we'll see who we can raid. And I need a snack and a nap after all that. But great. Yeah, we don't usually play that long. So thank you. Thank you so much.